What's up, guys? This is Heis, and, yep, it's finally that time. We're back again. Welcome to Cursed Trains, Episode 6. This is the series live where y'all torture me, and maybe we learn something about trains along the way, too. Yeah. So, this is gonna be a fun one. We're gonna... Oh, hi. You're gonna torture me, but you're never gonna torture this little boy. Hi. Who is just being tortured because it's still, like, a couple hours from dinner time. He's never been fed in his life, ever, clearly. So, yes. Zeus is going to try and knock over everything on my desk, and a recent trend of his is that he likes to shove his paw as far into the air intake of my monitor speakers as possible. Hi, they need to hear me through that, dude. You're in the way. And no beer for cats. Which has been interesting to say the least. But yes, yeah. Especially if you're named Zeus and you crave all liquids. Do you see him? This fucking cat, every time. Yes, get yourself an adult beverage, if you're allowed, of course, and legal and all that. And join us in dying at whatever trains we're about to... No beer for cats! You're not supposed to have it! You were just such a little cutie. Okay, I've drew him away with the beer. So, I think we can actually begin at this point. Let me get these top chats, and then we'll jump into Discord, and we will go from there. Farm Shop Chronicles. Big if true. Yes, it's true, so I guess it's big. Virtual Rel Fan. Cursed Trains 5. Insert Mr. Krabs going, oh no, here. This is actually Cursed Trains 6? If I recall, yes? I mean, I think that's what we put in the title. I tried to look it up earlier. Celestial Caboose. I know I'm going to end up being like, but I actually like that one, given a lot of your favorite prototypes. What did the GT3 do to you? Everything. What was the cost? Everything. Grant Dolan Music, Breakman 30 months. Thanks for being awesome. I appreciate that. Happy to give the fun, good content out there. Colorado Rail Productions, Conductor 34 months. What days are you guys running 315 for the Polar Express? None of them. I don't know if I'm allowed to elaborate or not, but it's going to be peaches the rest of the way out. Nothing unfixable, but some mechanical difficulties, put it that way. So, yeah. She ran what she ran, and that's going to be that, unfortunately. Cranial Engineer 30 months. Greetings, mate. Been a while since you've been able to catch a stream. Seems like a great one to catch. These are always fun. IH Pro 2102, and a Hades boy now. Thankfully, this one's not going to chase the beer. But anyway. Hi, buddy. Yeah, these are always fun. IH Pro 2102 Engineer. I see the drink of choice be Coors Banquet. Epic. Let the Cursed Trains roll on. Hi, buddy. Oh, my God. Needy kitty love time, apparently. So. Oh, my God. This guy. You're so cute. You're going to make this very difficult for me to focus on the Cursed Trains. I have emotional support cats at the ready, so, yeah. Yes, cheers to you. Solaris, so when are we going to have a Con Heis, RIPO, or do you mean Repo playthrough? That would be really funny to play that with him. I was messaging him, seeing the new locomotive for the Wild West mod in Deer All Valley, and I'm gonna try and see if I can finagle a new series there with him. That'd be fun. Whittlefan 491, Fireman 3 months, 491. Farm Shop Chronicles, did you guys having break the new choo-choo? I can't really elaborate. It was something that was not done right. That, yeah, it's not for me to discuss as the media here. So, but dude, can you pick how you want to sit? No, it's fine. Anyway, Virtual Railfan Productions, you're mobile. Yeah, I'm on mobile. I tried. LOL. Good. Okay, well, with that, I'm going to jump into Discord. I see that we have a Goose, a Grateful Ed, and our resident Michigander joining us here. Welcome, guys.
Hello?
Let me get a stream to Discord for you guys, because I think my internet can probably handle that. We have 98 submissions in the form, and the first one...
Oh boy.
The first one, I believe, is a duplicate, so we'll kind of see how this goes, and, if people want to top chat things that they've sent, I mean, just saying. We can always take a look at that sort of thing, and I know I got one or two in email. We have a form that we'll take submissions for again as soon as this cat stops being adorable.
The form?
We did once, but I think we opened it up after that, from what I was chatting with Auntie. At least that's what I'm hoping. I hope we didn't get confused, because there may be a chance that some of these are duplicates. Hey, dude.
You'll have that as in
Good
big
kid.
You're blocking my microphone. I can hear it in the feedback. It's fine. Okay, well, with all that...
get you back with that.
Literally, good kitty. With all that said, I don't know who all has watched what, but we do have... Oh my god, you're so cute, but could you, sit... Yeah, just that far away. Perfect. Okay. Musclecat 1005 reminds me of the Dwarf Fortress bug where cats would walk through spilled alcohol, clean their paws, then die of alcohol poisoning because the game treated each paw as one unit of alcohol. Yeah, that tracks. Bigfoot Gaming, a 5346 conductor, 15 months. Hey Heist, time is fake. Also, finally got Train Sim World 4. And lastly, the BQ23-7 are cool. They're cool, but they are cursed. We talked about that last stream. The last stream ended up being like a quasi-cursed train stream anyway. But, without further ado, we're going to bop through some of these submissions here. We have talked about Ruben Wells before.
Yes, we have.
Yes.
For those who haven't seen it, it is delightfully cursed, and I'm just... Of all of the shit that has died for the railroad, or gotten scrapped... I can't believe that this is still here, that it is on display, so, yeah.
You know the pontoon boat that every white dad buys in his midlife crisis?
Yeah, it's pretty much one of those.
That's what this is.
Hades, you're blocking my microphone with your butt.
No, this thing is the pontoon boat that we put the Peterbilt cab on.
Pretty much. It is a terrifically nifty 010O, built for, I guess, it wasn't built by the Penzi. Let's see. We've got a blurb about it. Helper locomotive built in 1868, so it's hella old, which is cool. It was designed to push cars up a 5.89% incline of the Madison Hill in Madison, Indiana, steepest segment of standard gauge main track in the United States, at least during that time. Weighing 55 short tons, it was the most powerful locomotive in the world at the time. It's 35 feet long, and it was named after its designer. Yeah, it is a really goofy looking thing. So
there's also an 080 saddle tank version of this.
Yes, that is true. Yeah. Okay. This is the next one.
Hardtail.
The next one is actually something that we have discussed on the last stream. Perhaps people getting a little excited for cursed trains. These, the Great Northern's M class. Specifically, this is in the number 2000. It was built in 1919. It was an example of how to use the Baldwin Malley kit with the rear of the engine being taken from a regular F8 280. Safe to say it didn't work out with poor steaming and frame issues, causing it to be scrapped in the 40s. However, it did inspire GN to make the new 2680s, known as the M2s. Okay, no, we saw an M2 on the last stream, so I'm incorrect there. Which were very successful engines and later rebuilt into the most powerful 282? GN was weird, and they really liked rebuilding their choo-choos. Is this compound?
Oh my god,
Why is it slide valve in the back and piston valve in the front? That's backwards, you fucks.
Because it's the larger cylinder. What the fuck?
So it was common on compound locomotives to have piston valves as your high pressure setup, particularly when superheat was involved. And then when you're using the exhaust steam, because it was cheaper and whatever, then they would use a slide valve in the front. the choice to use the slide valve in the back and then piston valves in the front, it's just like, fucking why?
Could it be a balance thing with the smaller wheel set up front?
I don't know.
I'm trying to bullshit something.
I don't know.
No,
and
or
it's got
you don't have to bullshit.
piston rod extensions out the front too, but not on the back.
Why not
so-
at that point? Why not?
Hold on. Go back to the tender. I think I saw something. It's got the bunker tipper. Look at that seam on it.
The bunker tipper?
Oh, are you not aware of the GN bunker
I don't-
tipper?
No.
I don't think he is.
Oh no.
Oh,
We're gonna
detailing.
we're gonna get a friend group submission, I think, here. Oh, joyous day. Okay.
Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me.
I revert back to it's the GN. They did.
Hey man, don't be talking too much shit. I used to work in their roundhouse, okay?
So,
I like
Oh,
this.
I
I like the
think-
sandbox on front. It's bizarre because it's like this looks like such a big engine, and being a 26800, it is. But then it looks like the proportions, they hadn't made everything so fucking gigantic yet. It's still got
Wait,
like a huge
is
stack
that
extension,
two steam domes?
the bell on top. It's
Is
goofy.
that 2 sand domes or 2 steam domes? Where's the steam
probably
dome?
sand.
No, I don't see lines. I see lines coming off of this one. I don't see lines coming off of that one. Presumably it
Oh,
is
is it
Bell,
it's
Sand
probably those-
Dome, Steam Dome, and then it's got an auxiliary turret like 491 does.
Oh, I think it's one of those Baldwin. Yeah, it's one of those Baldwin preheaters because that's what that other injector is on top.
Okay.
So,
so
yeah, what the...
BC Techs.
Yeah,
Baldwin...
they made these for the front.
Oh,
was kind of an
no!
preheater-ish bullshit.
Yes.
Oh no, this is worse. it's getting worse. So...
It's
So-
the Great Northern Dump Truck.
What...
It's the
what...
bunker tipper. They had.
No, I haven't looked at the bunker tipper yet. We're still looking at this fucking
Oh.
thing.
just wait.
It's-
so look at,
it-
how does
it's
this
a-
get worse?
It's a two... He said it's a preheater, so it's got, like, 2 boilers.
It wasn't really a boiler, as far as I'm aware. It was kind of like, I don't know how to describe it.
I was taking
hot
a
water
drink
heater.
when you said
Yeah,
that,
basically, it's a
and
hot water heater,
I
and it
should
just
not
kind of
have been.
heated up some water-ish, sort of.
So
And put that into your
this is like early shitty feed water heater up here, and then it starts boiler right here.
I
Pretty
think
much.
so, yeah.
Just wait until you find out it's got a dump truck. Or it is a dump truck, I should say.
Okay, let's take a look at whatever the fuck the dump truck is. No! 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 Great Northern! Why? Why?
They had to
No!
get the coal out of the corners of the bunker, I guess.
Mother, my man in
Yeah,
Christ!
I
It is a
understand.
it's called a fucking shovel. Oh my god! So
This was relatively common on the Great Northern, as far as I could tell. In the second image, you can see the seam where it tips. I forget whether it
Yeah,
was
they were
steam
fairly
or
common.
air actuated.
oh my, but you
But if you look
Oh, it
closely
actually
at the
moves
tender
up
of
and
any-
down.
you
Dump truck.
you
Oh,
lazy
no.
fucks!
Why?
Oh,
If you look at any Great Northern locomotive, you can see the seam in the tender where it.
You have a defect.
I hate this. I hate this.
We
I'm
do have
working
a
on the Discord volume. I hate this. The
But
fucking
Mark, as someone who has to regularly shovel forward 4 tons of coal at Kiama, I approve of this.
I revert back to the Great Northern did things.
I see
Yeah,
that.
this is before the GN switched to oil.
That is
This
that is utterly spectacular. I don't see anything else that's too. I mean, I don't like the stupid fucking high headlight on this thing, but
I mean, that's just GN. It's stupid. and
Yeah,
dumb,
it's just GN
but-
being GN.
yeah, Belpaire, God's most inconvenient
specifically
feed
the
water
bunker
pump.
tipper.
But the bunker tipper.
God.
Dump truck on a train. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
I think it was actually the air cylinder off of a side dump car, if I remember correctly.
That would make sense.
Oh, hey, fun fact in DC Text, according to Jersey, they kept the tippers after the oil conversions. The whole actuation of them was still in the tender. They just dropped the oil bunker in.
Why would you bother? You know, hey, now it's not a bunker tipper. It's now a bunker drainer.
Yeah.
God. Hang on.
Well, I mean,
I guess
Hang on.
tenders
Like,
needed a vision.
you just. I'm just picturing
you get all
you
the sludge to the
being the
bottom.
reasonable Great Northern oil fireman sitting there with the firing valve being like, damn, it needs more. Give me more head pressure.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, actually, it would be useful when you got down to that last sort of 100,
sure.
200 gallons of oil
Yeah,
or
so you're
so,
not having to,
because
like,
you
run
can
to the-
actually consistently feed, but...
Well, even with coal, it's kind of useful where you don't have to run to the back of the bunker, then Happy Gilmore from the back of it.
A slope sheet. A slope sheet. A slope sheet and a shovel. You fucking.
How useless that is at actually shoveling any significant amount forward when you're running on half or less of a bunker of coal.
I'm quite well aware, and actually, ours does just fine in the 491. But anyway, it doesn't matter when you're down to like the last ton. Okay, yeah, then it sucks, and I agree with you there. But if you've got
You
anything
also
more
have
than that,
4% grade to drop down.
oh, well, shut up. Don't be reasonable.
You're dropping down reasonable grades, it does very little.
I see. That makes sense.
I have a book on this preheater. Hold on, let me go grab it.
Oh my god. Yeah, please
Feel
do
free
on
to
the
carry
preheater.
I will go try to find.
I'm going to we're going to try and like regulate top chats and also going through the submissions. So we're going to take a look at the top chats here now. Where did we leave off? BQ23, we got that. Kneeline 6708, welcome to the engineers. ZVK Studios 18, thank you for being a 31-month conductor. Kneeline 6708, engineer 17 months. Oh, I guess you just became one. Anyway. Haler Switcher requesting to use the Yellowstone that's sitting here at the siding that's not being used and do the funny switching with it and full send it over red marble. Granted, do the thing. Is there a Yellowstone in Railroader yet? What? That'd be fun.
I think it's a mod.
I'm sure it is, but yeah. Farm Shop Chronicles, what makes me wonder, are certain valves better at handling worse steam? Typically you see, I mean, piston valves, by and large, are better, generally, particularly in the application of superheated steam, because everything lubricates much more evenly, versus a slide valve, so you didn't tend to see slide valve and superheat unless it was a Lima-built Shea. Idiots. Anyway.
All these squares make a circle.
Yeah, pretty much. I have heard interesting correspondence between people requesting Lima build Shays with piston valves instead, and Lima was like, nah, you don't need it, and all the railroads being like, but this thing fucking sucks. So, anyway.
I have found the source.
Okay, you've got info on the preheater?
It's a little bit. It's not a lot, but it is a early form of a feedwater heater.
Okay.
The Forney feedwater heater of 1902 comprised a fire heater and an exhaust heater.
Okay.
The fire heater was a set of tubes in the water space occupying a forward extension of the smoke box heated by fire gases. The exhaust heater was a heat space carved to match the underside of the smoke box heated by exhaust steam. The device was a product of defective engineering. Its inventor promoted it with fantastic claims.
Do you see this growth on the underside of the smoke box? I feel like that's maybe what you're talking about.
I think that is, yeah.
because this is the exhaust from the front engine, right? Underneath the stack and everything, and it has to pivot. Man, that is spectacular. We're starting out pretty strong here in the first couple of submissions. Let me get through the top chat so we're caught up, and then we'll bump up from there. Father Heat, conductor,
I'm sure
15
the average
months.
layman just went, oh, it's got 2 mismatched driver sets.
Pretty much. What in the blue hell did I join stream to? Curse Trains, the Great Northern. Fuck the Great Northern, apparently. Alexander Beck, 5063. Do we introduce the heist to the wonderful world of Kit Malleys? Are we talking about Kits and Myers? I'm familiar, but or are we talking? Well, I guess Kit Malley. Just build your own Malley. Okay. Well, I guess so. Red of the Living Heart, welcome to the Brakeman. Farm Shop Chronicles, the Bunker Tipper feels like some German BS. Yes, but no. But anyway, Cincy Rail fan, give the great...
It disagreed with Overhead.
Exactly. Cincy Rail fan, give the Great Northern a Darwin Award for that, pretty much. Solaris, the dump truck did an Australian get a hold of the GM. GFTD Trains 578. Speaking of Curse Trains, the Norfolk and Western X-Class 0880. Okay. Have we seen that one before? I'm not sure.
No.
Norfolk and Western X-Class.
I vaguely feel like we have.
It is a goofy looking thing, that's for sure.
Oh, that thing.
Oh God. This is the locomotive that wins the boxing match.
Oh dear.
It's just like, pilot? Never heard of her. Have battle pistons. Right where my face is.
Well,
Just...
Did it win the fight, or did it lose the fight
I
because it
bet
got
it
its
did.
face punched in?
It might have lost the face. I don't know if
I
we've...
like how the headlight is on the front cylinder saddle.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
I don't, Goose. But you like Mexican steam, so...
Kind of funny.
It is kind of funny. Yeah, so you've got the frame extension there to support the coupler, but then there's no pilot, there's no protection for the front cylinders, and maybe, I don't know, maybe Grateful's onto something here, because there's no bongos, or it doesn't have any bongos on it at all. So it doesn't have any cylinder head covers, but this at least is more typical than that other one we were looking at, because it's piston valves in the back and slide valves in the front. So... but 0880, do you not care how the locomotive tracks?
You know
I'd
what?
imagine it's a bank engine.
Probably, well, with the Norfolk and Western almost assuredly, but yeah.
Well, if all you're doing is banking and then running tender first back down the hill, you don't need a pilot.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
The New York Central had several 0880s that they used for similar purposes, shunting.
You know what?
Hold on. Does that front number, like train number board, have any sort of angle to it, or is it just flat?
I think it's kind of
That's it.
triangular, like the Canadian National
the
ones.
angle of the
Cheese
photograph.
wedge.
Yeah, cheese wedge. I like how, one, it's got a double check valve over here, and it's got both injectors on the engineer's side, because reasons. And then also, locomotive whistle! Locomotive whistle! That is, like, God's smallest hoot on this thing. And the Norfolk and Western was fond of big hoots, but I guess clearance-wise...
I'd say there doesn't appear to be much room given that all the domes and the
everything
funnel are the
is
same
very
height.
squat. Yeah.
You know what?
I want
see when
large boiler, but who cares about whistle? Yeah.
We have a loco, now we need an auditory warning device. Find the smallest whistle we can.
Yeah, and that is why you see later locomotives that are in the Super Para era that have the big whistle that is canted at the front, because it doesn't clear sticking up straight. It took the locomotive designer a long time to realize that you could lean that bad boy and it would be fine. So... Tippy, yeah. The Great Northern figured out how to do it with their fucking tenders, but no, don't kick the whistle over. God. Anyway, wonderful submission, GFTD Trains.
Oh, You know what
Solaris.
this thing looks like?
Oh, what? What, Paul?
This thing looks like a Mikado that they just moved the one set of drivers back and threw another one on it.
It kind of does. And I kind of hate.
my double mic.
I kind of hate that. But that's fine. Solaris, mind the bridge. Yes. IDK, what's going on? Channel Fireman 26 months. Oh God. Stop doing this. YouTube, be better, please. There we go. The GN2680s and 462H3s shared the same design tender. Both of them didn't have the dump tender. Okay, I see. Nether Guardian, I seen the DDM45. It's an 8-axle narrow gauge diesel with an SD45 prime mover. It had to have 8-axle because the narrow gauge traction motors couldn't handle the power of the prime mover. And did you mention it's Mexican? We do have Goose here. I have seen.
Not Mexican.
I have seen.
Isn't that Brazilian?
I thought it was
Yeah, they're
Brazil.
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of the what looks like an SD40 on transfer trucks. But there's apparently a lot of this sort of thing.
There's a Brazilian of them.
Yep.
Shut your fucking
Somebody lime that man.
It's in the right below the Amtrak one.
Right below the Amtrak one. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that says Locomotiva. Yeah. I have seen stuff like this. I didn't realize they're made out of an SD45, which is even fucking funnier. Because the SD45 is a cursed
40s.
train in its own self.
So the one that's an Amtrak paint.
Mm-hmm.
That one actually, that is well, it's not that scheme, but that exists too. They have those.
But it's 8-axle, but it's just like two little trucks.
Yes, it's two GEB trucks basically next to each other.
Yeah, so this one, it looks like they made proper, like, oh, we've got a mix of like, oh, okay, we built an 8-wheel truck.
No, they cut a DD40 truck in half and made it narrower.
Actually real.
Yeah.
Put narrow gauge ones in.
Right, yeah, so you've got that.
Actually narrow gauge trucks.
Right, but it is the same principle of design as a DD40 truck. But then this thing, yeah, it's like it's got this is a BBBB because it's 4-axle trucks, but 4 of them. Oh God.
Yeah,
That is-
Brazilian shit's cool.
Get 8 traction motors under it. That'll do.
Now, they're meter gauge, right?
Are they?
Yes.
I believe so.
Brazil is, yeah.
Brazil is meter gauge on the national
Well, they're
network.
half-
They have some
They're half
5
meter
foot
gauge.
That
Yeah,
is.
they have all
gauge,
three
and
ga-
they've
they
got
have 3
5'3"
gauges.
They're starting to
They
sound
do
like
have standard gauge
Australia.
stuff, too.
That is delightfully awful.
They also have the. Oh, sorry.
I'd seen some of these before, but like I knew like, oh, haha, funny, like, you know, lots of
Mark,
wheels
scroll
under a
down a
thing.
On the left side, the black one.
This one, oh God,
Yes.
Extendo
Yes.
platform. I mean, this is a model, but
No, that is not a.
the deck, the ballroom deck. But what about
They
more?
do have one like that, though.
are you kidding me?
No, they do have them.
Oh yeah,
They have
Brazil
the super
loves
platform
the
ones.
fucking. They love super platform things.
Ladies and gents, it has enough space for all of Motley Crue and the Nasty Girls dancing in front of the engineer, distracting him the entire time.
Also, oh my
Can
god,
we
that
appreciate the
coupler is
crosswalk?
long.
just what, like, do you give a damn about the front wheels adhesion? I don't think
Well-
you do.
Hold on. You know what I'm seeing here?
That's what the fireman's for. You just go put him out there on the deck. He can just,
No,
Give me Gabe
What
Newell, the fireman, please. Yeah.
you have the conductor and the engineer up front pulling a Titanic.
My heart will go on. Yes. Oh, God. No, we can't have end of the line yet. We still have plenty of more cursed shit to look at. And thank God there's
Unfortunately.
still alcohol. God, we got 555 viewers. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Yeah.
We are having fun looking at cursed trains.
Just
Conctech.
type in Brazilian locomotives.
Brazilian.
Real quick, like
Yes.
while we're on the topic of Brazil, they literally just have scaled down American standard gauge stuff. That's all meter gauge.
That's fun. Looks the same, but
Not even
isn't.
scaled down, it's just re-gauged.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's funny.
All right, gents, we got to catch up on the top chats here, so let me go for it. Conk Tech, Conductor 16 months, who let Yukon Cornelius touch the bunker, also 16 months, woohoo. Thank you so much. Corey Gibson 15, you're at work, you can't VC, you're sad. Why are you working on a Sunday? Single tier on a holiday weekend. Jordan Freeman, you missed the first 23 minutes. Has Heist exploded yet? Thanks to the Great Northern, yes. Bigfoot Gaming. Raider is the one who made the Yellowstone, based out of the B&O EM1s. Also, someone figured out how to make articulated things work for a railroader. Did hear about that. We'll check it out at some point. I saw that they're planning to finally update the game, which is quite exciting. So that'll be. We'll get back to the game maybe in the new year. The Pirate Pilot 9000, Brakeman 30 months. If you think this is dumb, look for the Erie 2680. Okay, thanks for being a brakeman for 2.5 years. We'll take a look for that. Erie 2680 locomotive. Let's see. Well, that's Baltimore and Ohio. Where's the Erie one? Let's see. Somebody else is going to have to look for these images for me, because directly finding it,
I'll
like
stop looking
searching
through.
for it, it's like a bunch of shit that is not actually from the Erie. But anyway, we'll get to it.
It's easy because we go look for the most stupid looking thing.
It's true, but there were a lot of stupid looking 2680s on that Google page. But anyway, we'll get to it. Pirate Pilot, one true nub. Fireman 29 months. What in Tarnation? 29 months. Time is fake. Figured out how to. Hope you have a great holiday season. Thank you. Middletown Branch Productions, Fireman 20 months. About the whistle sticking straight up thing is why some whistles like Cotton Belt 819s are off to the side, presumably for clearance. Yeah. I noticed, and I've got great B-roll thanks to Nick Ozerak, of 2102s, two whistles being like wide and being flat. It's very interesting. GFTD Trains, to answer the question, yes, NNW tried putting those things on the head end. Yes, they derailed continuously, but for some reason they outlived the Y1s. Because, as Will was suggesting, they probably got on the rear and were shoving, because that's the only way that would make any lick of sense. Tristan Bentz, you've probably seen it, but the Swiss had an electric steam locomotive. It's because of coal shortages. We have seen it, but we could always take another look. Appreciate the top chat. Let's see. Swiss electric steam locomotive. I've had that Google search before, and I've definitely seen this exact image before. But is there anything new that we can glean by taking a second look? If the image will load. Well, you can tell it's in Swissland because it does have a pilot flanger by the looks of it. How that's set up there. Can we pull up
The flanger, if you will.
the flanger? Yeah. And then, good God, I don't know how comfortable I would be having that amount of voltage, like, and all of the insulators and everything, like, right there, like, out where I might need to go inspect something as crew. That's cursed in itself, but yeah, no coal, it's fine.
Shocking, isn't it?
Just utilize the power grid. Definitely a cool one, and somebody lime Grateful Ed for that one. Store Mike Niner Charlie, upgrading to fireman, thank you so much. Audrey Console, engineer, 31 months. Hello in all the cursed train streams. What has been the most cursed train I've been made to look at? There's a lot of Hi Zeus.
Too many.
Like specifically this stream, or
specifically this stream, the GN 2680 with the bunker tipper, I think so far is the one that wins, but we're kind of fresh into the stream here. Out of every single one, it's hard to say. There's been a lot of highlights of a lot of different varieties. Yes, buddy. Hi.
The Mexican, had the rod that goes side to side fairlies.
Those are pretty bad.
Yeah.
The Australian convertible. The convertible, like, goofy, stupid narrow gauge thing that worked in Australia was pretty funny. And then there's been a lot of the most exciting and interesting and goofy ones have been French. a lot of high pressure shit. The quadra whatever it is, quadra something. I've got a kid, you know. My brain doesn't work. I'm being saved by the cursed trains, by the Zeus from the cursed trains. No, but now he wants my beer again.
Thirsty.
This damn cat. Anyways, hi, buddy. Yes.
Operation Distract Human for
I
beer.
think
Pretty much.
I think the best one, genuinely, was that steam electric turbine from, I think, France.
I don't think that
one
was
was really
French.
cool.
That one was really neat. I don't think that one was French though.
It was France adjacent.
It was France adjacent. This cat.
Or spin when you need them.
The problem of being an early adopter is having to come up with weird things to test them.
Pretty much. Hi, buddy. No beer for
No, it
cats,
was
okay?
throw shit at the wall and see what sticks.
Literally. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Moving
Like
on.
condensation? Because my cats have a tendency to like condensation.
No, he wants beer.
Okay, alright.
we have proved it. It's not just the condensate. That naughty boy. But anyway, let's see.
Yeah, I couldn't find whatever that Erie 2680 was, so...
Well, yeah, they're thirsty in Atlanta. And
Please,
they're Texarkana.
please, then Pirate, was it Pirate Pegasi?
He's down and down.
Please send me an image of it if you can find it, and then we'll take a look. But
It
let's
was
see.
French. It was the Heilman locomotive.
Okay. I guess we've
The
had a couple
Hellman's
different
Bananas?
weird steam... Yeah. Oh, you know what was really bad? That fucking combo diesel steam locomotive from Russia.
From Russia, that one. I think
That one
that
was pretty fucking bad. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. From
those
Fabio P,
Russians.
check out the Tagernseebahn TAG-8 from Bavaria. It was built from an electric locomotive. What?
think I know
I'm
which
sorry,
one this is.
what?
I mean, built from an electric locomotive.
the-
How did you make this out of an electric locomotive? What?
Wait. What?
Did they just recycle the cab?
Maybe?
That's the only thing to me that
That's
looks
gotta
kind of
be
out of
the only
place.
thing that makes sense.
Let's see.
That
Well, I
cab
mean-
looks out of place to me. It looks a little strange.
Well, that
Hold on.
does look a little closer to the typical German cab, but
It could have been one of those, like the alligators. It could have been a drawbar electric engine.
Yeah.
oh, maybe.
Or not drawbar, Conrad.
Or one of those early electrics. that
Oh,
have, like, a steam style running
right. Huh.
Because they didn't
I
know
would-
how to make anything other than that.
Yeah, this is the unfortunate challenge of international stuff. Sometimes it's like there's so much cool shit over there that us, English speakers struggle to understand because, yeah.
Unfortunately, I am
normal
only
people.
equipped with American books.
Yeah, pretty much. Huh. Well, that is goofy, and it's an Adriatic, which is pretty cool. That's not too terribly common, unless
Yeah,
it's
just-
unless
Oh, it
it's
is.
that one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's a 264. Huh.
I didn't even
Neat.
pick up on that.
I'm just
That's
trying to figure
neat.
out what the third dome is for.
Second sand dome?
Probably.
It's the
Probably
electrical
second
pickup.
It looks like it's two sand domes by the appearance.
We've got lines coming from both, yeah.
Very, very fun. All right, thanks, Fabio, for that one.
It looks foreign.
Relman 1225. So hey, hi. So about the GN 2680, it might literally be an extended Connie. If you look right in front of the bell, you can see the base of the NX funnel even lines up with the second saddle. Oh no.
Oh,
Ba-
wait. Let me pull
Baldwin.
my page back up of my book because I
Ba-
think there was more on
Baldwin.
it I didn't read.
Did they
Baldwin.
do a funny?
Is it Baldwin or home built?
Someone else is saying that Baldwin did a kit for it. Oh my god, you're right.
Oh,
They left the
God.
fucking stack base on it.
Oh God!
I think that is a Forney feed water heater.
Hi, we had a 280 and we needed it to be more.
Yeah,
So
because according to this,
take the model in front of it.
the heater represented 412 2 1/4 inch tubes, 3 foot 8 inches long, and has 890 square feet of heating surface. The temperatures in the smoke box when a locomotive is working under steam vary from 400 to 1200 degrees. With that amount of heating surface, such temperatures varied. A large amount of heat would doubtless be transferred to the feed water. How much, of course, cannot be determined by the actual test, but it was already pointed out these figures indicate the possibility and probability of saving a very large percentage of fuel in places where the water used or bad water is used. Very material savings of the cost of boiler repairs by arresting the solid constituents of the water and depositing them in the heaters, thus excluding them from the boiler.
To
me, that sounds like you have 2 tube sheets.
Basically, yeah.
Sorry, 3 tube sheets.
Yeah,
one down the middle.
2 front tube sheets. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
Yep. That's
And very material saving in the cost of boiler repairs by arresting the solid constituents of the water. So you built scale.
It's fine. It's
So
fine.
It's fine.
It's
So
fine.
essentially, you had the forward crap collector.
Pretty much.
Yeah, more or less. Oh god.
Dylan Brooks 9501, so many activities to the Extendo deck loco. Yes. Solaris, oh my boy. Oh yeah, we need to catch up on top chats. Solaris, what about the SCL and L and N diesel that had a cab that was able to have 5 crew in it? I mean, that sounds like a lot of diesel cabs if they've got the fold-down jump seat. Although I guess it's usually 4. Let's see. I'm going to need a picture of this thing.
I wonder if he's talking about
I
the
think that
weird early wide cabs that like the Seaboard had.
Yeah, that sounds like it's just saying the Seaboard unit again,
Yeah,
except with a
Yeah,
different.
that's that BQ23-7 again, I'm pretty sure.
right. Rally
And they
the
were
Rail
also
Runner,
aided by,
Fireman, 9 months, using my free member chat to mention the fact that UP put air raid sirens on 2 of their DDA 40Xs and STP 35 had 3 horns. UP had a run of Whiskey 2, apparently. I think it was just all too common on the railroad back in the day. Zachariah McLaughlin, 6200. Hey, buddy. Thank you for being a fireman for 35 months. For the sake of being in Philly today, pull up the GG 1/2 for funnies. We have seen the GG.
0.5.
We have seen the GG 1/2, exactly. We have seen it before, but that is pretty good. So, in case Stream hasn't seen it, GG 1/2. A post from Reddit. Behold, half of a GG1 for some reason.
It's just a G1.
Well, yeah, I guess yes, it would then be a G1.
G.5.
It's a 10-wheeler. Yeah, I think we made that joke last time. It's
Probably.
only because it's Zach. Thank you, sir. Jordan Freeman, look up the dash 8 40 BBW.
Oh, that thing.
What? That's the name is sus. Let's see. Dash 8 dash 40 BBW. Let's see. Did I mean?
I was gonna say, make sure
Let's
that
see. Yeah,
those
use safe
results are
search.
not on your stream. Is it actually pulling up safe search?
No, it's not. I'm not seeing right away what is what that is. That is exactly like that. It's honestly just pulling regular dash 8s up. Are you sure you've got the right name? Either way, thank you. Good God. With the green screen up, I have found that this space gets so fucking hot because the main heat output's like right there for the basement. Maybe when we take a break in a little bit, I will go shut that because it is like 78 degrees in here right now. Anyway.
It sounds like they're just trying to get you to look up the wide cab dash 8.
Yeah, which is
Put an extra B in there.
yeah. So Jordan, give it another shot if you mean something. Hi, no beer for cats. From Vincent cut off the rest of your name. I'm sorry. Hey, Heis, figured I'd throw my head in and mention that Derail Valley just got a new steam locomotive mod the other day, the LMS 8F and 3 War Department liveries. Hope to see it checked out on a video at some point. Oh, cool. I had seen that the little porter got added, but I didn't see that one, so we'll have to take a look. Thank you. Card Scientist, fireman 15 months. If it's not too early for turbines, there is the British Armstrong Whitworth turbine. They didn't work well. Have we seen one of those?
Well, they're British. Of course they didn't work well.
Well, now. Hang on. Let's take a look-see here. Armstrong, Whitworth, turbine. Could you not rub up on my camera, please? Have we seen this before? We might have seen this before. Have we seen this before? What is this? I don't... Excuse me, buddy.
I feel like we have.
It's hard to recall all of the amount of psychic damage that's dealt every time we do one of these.
Yeah, you have to scrub your
POV,
brain
I've
of it.
attached a space shuttle engine to the back of my steam locomotive.
Pretty
That's
much.
what it looks like from the side.
No, that looks more like a GE9X, honestly.
Goofy. What are the
I
details?
think
yes.
we've
Does
seen that
Reddit have any
before.
details? I think we have. It's familiar,
I
but
think we have.
yeah, that looks quite dumb. Twin Fox,
British
welcome
big
to
blow.
the conductors. Chaos, Dust, and Steam. I find it interesting that this is only stream 6, but your friend Train of Thought is already past 20 Cursed Train streams. Well, we've only done 6 of these. Shrug. I don't know what to tell you. We took a break for a while because it was getting a little repetitive, and we're trying not to fall super hard into that, but... Sir Lee the Fourth, have they tried to explain the madness of the British Fell diesel loco yet? Diesel mechanical is bad enough, but it had 6 engines? What? What? Hang on. British Fell diesel locomotive. British Rail 10100. Ah, the P train. Okay. It's a northern. It doesn't look...
What?
It doesn't... Well...
Huh?
It does kind of look overtly cursed with the counterweights and everything.
The
Interesting.
locomotive had 6 diesel engines, 4 of them used for traction and 2 were auxiliary engines.
Auxiliary for what?
So you mean to tell me that this fucking
HEP.
thing has 1 diesel engine per axle?
Yes, I think.
And then they just connect
They all come
connected them together?
What the fuck is the point?
Wait, are they auxiliary as in like HEP? Or is it like for a Mother Slug set?
It wouldn't be for a slug.
I don't think Britain needed HEP for their trains at that point.
Yeah, you would think it'd be a steam.
Okay, there were 2 auxiliary engines, both of which were 150 horsepower. These drove the superchargers for the main engines, and the purpose of this arrangement was to enable the main engines to deliver very high torque at low crankshaft speed.
What?
But
much boost does it have?
it boost caboosed itself. It boost caboosed itself twice.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Why?
What?
Mark. It's the equivalent of putting a leaf blower on your car.
Literally, that is literally there's a great Roadkill episode. They did it a couple different times called the Boost Caboose, where they put a trailer behind their. They did one with leaf blowers going to the engine in the trunk, but then they did one where they built a trailer that had like a fucking Chevy 350 that was just supplying boost to the car in front. Like,
That's right. I forgot about that.
it was so fucking funny.
I'm gonna have to watch that video again.
Yeah, so we've got.
There were the 4 main engines were Paxman 500 horsepower units. So you had about 2,000 horsepower for traction, plus an extra 300 horsepower for spooling the superchargers.
See, Britain. I would like you all to recall and understand that a sensible country that needs to make a lot of horsepower does it with 1 engine that has its own turbocharger.
With 2.
And it can run its own. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is what a
that is
sensible
that is
and actually competent engineer.
that is
The thing is,
spectacular.
Superchargers only actually work as superchargers in 7 and 8 notch on most diesels.
It's true. It's true. They're superchargers before that because the clutch driven. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which that is a smarter way to solve the problem that this is trying to solve of, hey, we don't have enough low end torque. It doesn't load quickly. Getting more boost in, like I kind of get that. That makes some amount of sense.
yeah.
But the fact that they had 2 of them and then they needed 4 distinct engines that they are then tying together. Yep.
Yeah. So
That's
that was so they could have the 2,000 horsepower figure, because the Paxman, the Paxman and 500 horsepower engines were a proven engine, and so they went, right, we'll just use these.
Okay, but
Oh my
counterpoint,
God.
if one of those engines shits the bed, and all 4 of them are connected.
I don't know.
I think you're gonna have 4 engines shitting the bed.
Well, something tells me the fact that the locomotive was deemed a failure might explain some of that. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Pleasure in VC text is the dumbest smokebox design I've ever seen.
Oh.
What?
Let me pull this up on
Your
stream.
Baldwin bullshit today. Sterling,
Would you like the superheater to always leak and never not be leaking? Because this is how you get a superheater that always leaks.
That's in the smoke box. I don't even think
Just
that's gonna do much.
put the superheater in the smoke box and then blast it to death with the cinders.
That's also not much superheating surface.
No, that's hardly any superheating surface.
No.
Wait a
it's
minute.
Baldwin in 1907.
They
What do you
hadn't quite
expect?
figured it out. Yeah.
No, other
Mark-
people had done it better. Baldwin was just stupid.
Think about it this way too. As that thing heats up and cools down, it's going to be a thermostat in there.
Christ.
Eventually, you'll get it hot enough where they touch.
Yeah, would you like leaking superheaters? This is how you do it. Courtesy of Baldwin, 1907. My god. I'm gonna let you guys have to take a lightning round because I need to shut the fucking heat off because I am dying in here, and I also would like to pee. So I'll be right back. Somebody lightning round.
I guess me.
Goose. Do it. Do it, Goose.
Well, if you volunteered.
Voluntold.
Alright, what's the
volunteered as
lightning
tribute.
round?
Voluntold.
Read the comments.
People start asking me shit.
Just read the top chats.
Look, I don't want to read the top chats because half of them are suggesting shit
Oh,
that
Yeah, half
we
of-
should.
Those are mostly for the bird.
Yeah.
oh, I haven't looked at. I'm not watching the stream. So.
Can you have my fridge? No. The dumbest thing I own? Maybe the dynamite plunger?
That's not dumb.
I don't know.
Dynamite
I don't really
plunger?
think I own many dumb things. How much for my
cat?
fridge? It is not mine. It belongs to my apartment. Super salad, neither. Pineapple pizza? You lost me at pizza.
Oh, that's right.
God, I'm losing half of the messages. Favorite locomotive
Yeah.
ever? I can't choose it because the others will get mad at me. JNR anything is kind of sick. Opinions on modern aviation. We are going to be here for a
Are we doing-
very long time.
Are we doing plane things?
Uh,
Are they trying to get you to do plane things at
They're
least?
trying to get me to do plane
Literally
things.
the last thing.
I see. God. Yeah, so I walked on the other side of the green screen, and it is like a 15-degree temperature differential between here and there.
Holy mackerel.
I like, with the computer and the main heat vent just above me. Oh, yeah, I think I need an exhaust fan or
the
something.
The computer is the main heat vent.
Well, It's presently for the Americans 26 degrees Fahrenheit out right now, which is approximately what, like probably -3 Celsius.
Something.
Something like
Food
that.
and
Those are
cold for
rookie numbers.
Europeans.
So it's cold, but like being in the basement and the heat's running, and it's been yeah, that is anyway. Getting back to where we were, I would like to try and get through some more of these top chats. The top chats being interesting things to look at in terms of submissions makes it a little challenging, but I don't want to have the stream like die and lose information and not catch them. So we're gonna keep going. So we just did the Fell diesel locomotive. Tristan Bentz sent $2 but retracted their message. Sorry about that. Jordan Freeman, the Russian opposed piston steam loco was the best. That one was, yeah, that was pretty bad. Person 723, hi Heis, have you heard my winter car? The sequel to my summer car has been announced on Steam. I still haven't gotten a fucking car to run in the first one. Goodness. Well, I guess we'll see what I can do. Storm Mike, Niner Charlie, Fireman 35 months, howdy Heis. Been watching since you were 16, 2 years later, you're paying bills and working 9-hour mechanical shifts. Time is kind of fake since it's been a while, but still fake. Correct. And thank you for being a fireman this time. Virtual Railfan Productions, those cats sounds like they're true railroaders, at least Zeus is. Hades is a little... yes, you. Yeah, Maybe he does know his name. Hades is a little bit too obsessed with boxes. He's sitting in a box behind me, so it's fine. Maybe that means he would be good at sitting in a cab. Perhaps a box cab. Lime me. Anyway. Wolf Store 3078, Conductor 10 months, Peaches after being run into the dirt soloing Polar. I'm tired, boss. Glad to see the cursed shit is back. Might I recommend the Canadian GMDH1? We can take a look. And Peaches, she's going to be like right at a boiler wash amount of service days, and it's a much easier service day than she had back in the day, so it's a little bit atypical for her country club lifestyle that she's been become accustomed to, but it's by far from making her super tired, although I'm sure she will be slightly pissed off at the end of it, but that's the way it is.
She earned her retirement.
That's true. The GMD. Okay.
Yep, that thing.
What is this?
It's diesel hydraulic.
I mean, it looks goofy.
Oh,
that
I
was
just watched a
kind
video
of
on one of
designed
these
off of the Aero Train esque.
I was gonna say, it looks like an Aero Train had a kid with one of those German switching
I think
engines.
there's one in
or
Michigan.
road
There's one or
engines.
two of them in Michigan, I think.
Well, there's
Yeah,
that
there's one right
the little,
there.
Little switcher. There's that
Yeah, it's
one.
in
I don't know
Clinton.
if that's actually a diesel hydraulic.
Yeah, no, those are diesel hydraulic.
Huh.
Okay, I only knew of the two-ended version of the diesel hydraulic. I didn't know anything about the other one.
That is cursed in appearance. In anything else doesn't seem too crazy, but
They worked, and I think at least one of them. They built 4. One of them is still working. And
that's
I know the
rad.
one in Michigan is under restoration, and I know their engine turned over some 2 years ago.
Yes.
The curved cab door. That's pretty good.
1950s,
What's what
you'll
happens when you
have
have a
it.
curved cab wall?
Yeah,
I mean, it curved cab corner door.
yeah. That's kind of neat,
Why
but
not?
it,
Yep.
They were built by
goofy.
GM.
They were, yeah, but it was EMD's Canadian counterpart, which I forget.
Yeah, GMD.
The lines
Yeah.
on it are reminding me of
It's just General Motors diesel.
well, yes,
It
but
looks
no,
like
but
it's
it's
floor.
it's some of the lines on the hood are giving me a very specific vibe, at least in my head. It's not the exact same profile, but it's getting a little bit of the Phantom Menace droid deploying thing with the way the wings are set out like that. It's kind of entertaining.
Like the weird bulbous
Hold
shapes of that headlight remind me of stuff out of the engines out of Fallout 4 and stuff.
Yeah,
Mark,
definitely.
does it have buffers and knuckle couplers? Is that what I'm looking at?
Oh, it's got buckles. God damn it.
They're Canadian built.
It's got knuckle couplers.
It does.
Knuckle
Yeah.
couplers.
Buffer knuckles. Buckles. Yeah.
There's
And
nothing
this
to us
does
about
this
that.
does not phase the will at all. But he's
Huh.
Ipsali Dan, so yeah. This is how far back in Top Chetland we are. Sorry, everybody. Wilf Store 3078. Oh, no, wait, that was the one we just did. Brooks Moses. The GN 2680s were extended Connies. Baldwin sold conversion kits. Baldwin. Ugh, it's fine.
We made it longer.
Oh my god. Yeah, we've got half a page. Let's try and catch up here. Millbrook Railroad, Brakeman 28 months. If you want cursed steam, see the SR leader class. We have seen the SR leader class on previous streams. I don't want to pull it up for the sake of time, but yes. Josh Shadlowski, there may have been bigger and weirder cursed trains, but nothing made Heist have a more visceral reaction than NDM 2250. Yeah, Goose might like it. I know Wings likes it. I don't like it, but it's
Sorry,
fine.
which one I tuned out for a second?
Standard gauge K27.
Oh, yeah.
The co-founder NERU, the FS Class 741, has the smokestack near the cab. Huh?
What?
Let's take a look. What's that?
The standard gauge
return flue boiler?
K27, without the context of it being a K27, is a nicely proportioned mine.
No, it is not.
It is.
It looks
actually.
absolutely
strange.
fucking dumb.
No, no.
What is
you're
this
talking about-
thing?
What?
Has it got like a
A
return
thing.
flue boiler or something?
Yeah, is it
guess.
return flue? Or did they just route the exhaust all funny?
Also,
Yes.
like tall as fuck.
Yeah.
What?
What is?
Oh,
the-
it's a Franco Crusty.
Crusty, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was
it's
wondering what
weird
the access
Italian
port in the
bullshit.
front was.
All Italian
so
trains look
return
like that for
flue.
some reason, and it's so fucking dumb.
Well, no, that's
It's
not
a
what
Frank
that's not what
Crusty.
it came from under the boiler. Return flue would be like next to the firebox.
Oh yeah.
I would love to see a
I think-
diagram.
I think that's
Give
the
me a second.
exhaust or something for the Franco.
Ugh.
Maybe.
Snake Farm. It is cursed because you
Oh.
look at it at first and you're like, it
Hold
looks like
on.
wait, where's the top bit?
Hold on, the pestilence rots deeper.
Oh boy.
Look below the boiler.
What? What?
Is this a double boiler engine?
Yeah, Franco Crosty. Yeah.
In VC
Oh, well, yeah,
text
Franco
mark.
Crosty.
Oh no.
What is going on there?
This is
it's-
what's going on.
It's
Oh,
weird
God.
Italian bullshit.
We've had one boiler, yes, but what about second boiler?
Is it a boiler or a feed water heater?
Boiler. It's all boiler.
It's all boiler.
Oops, all boiler.
Oops. all boiler.
Damn it, you beat me
This
to
is-
it.
This is how the Italians made more powerful locomotives on their tight-ass loading gauge.
Can't make a bigger boiler. You just add a second one underneath, and then everyone
so
goes.
kind of right. It is a return flue boiler in the weirdest sense.
In the
weirdest
sense that it is a
sense of-
return flues boiler.
But it's upside down.
It is an upside down return flues boiler.
You should be very familiar with that.
A much more simple return flue that doesn't look this fucked up. Yes, but anyway, that is goofy. Thank you for that, co-founder NERU. That's either I know it's one of the two of you, probably Camillo, I think, if I recall. But yes, thank you. Emil Person 98 is the locomotive independent pictures of in the engineers chat cursed. The locomotive indent pictures. Not independent. Ugh. Reading's hard. In the engineers chat, let's take a look. Which one? Ping me with it next time. Is that we have seen this before? I remember this one. This was the one I was thinking of when you were bringing up the turbine French thing. Because this is the.
Oh, yeah.
This is is it Swiss? Especially if it's coming from
looks
Emil.
like
and
it.
there's footage of that thing running.
Right, and we
straight
showed
run.
showed the video on a previous stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely high on the list of like goofy cursed but really cool. Yeah, because it's
I'm also
It did
struggling to
function.
understand why you've only got a 4-wheel tender behind it.
Oh,
Well, it's a turbine. Once you get going, you don't really use that much of anything.
yeah, but like, have you ever heard of anyone who's ever ridden in anything 4-wheel can tell you how shit they ride.
Oh yeah, no.
European track standards are reasonably high, but you'd think you'd go with at least 6-axle. Not 6-axle, 6-wheel.
Yeah, 6-wheel. Yeah. This is turbo, correct. Turbo fucked. Look at it. Yeah. I don't remember which
Apparently.
Curse Train stream we looked at that, but yeah. What a neat and goofy thing. Yeah. Barrage Balloon, look up the H-Class NZR locomotive. New Zealand. H-Class NZR. Let's take a look. Excuse you? What are you? It looks dumb. I can tell you that. Oh, it's got external screens.
Oh.
Ah.
I mean, if that's the worst of the curse that this thing is.
It's an 042 with, or is
No,
that
42 with the
that might be
external
Alan Straight Link actually, or is it Stevenson's? I always
It
get them
looks like
confused.
Stevenson.
I think it is, yeah, because I think there's an extra link in Alan Straight Link. The little air pump on the side with the divided
Watch out for it.
cistern.
The split side tank is pretty funny.
The split side tank is pretty funny, and it's an 042 with a strange internal journaled trailing truck.
That's pretty common.
Eh.
Not by Yank standards, but for this.
Well, welcome to the context with which we talk. I guess in Down Your Way. This is from Down Your Way, more or less. It's a lot closer to you
Yeah,
than
so
it is to me.
The lead truck on the 59 is inside journaled.
Oh, okay. I mean, lead truck is much more common than trailing truck in my experience, but obviously they did have them. But yeah,
But also, like, the 13 class and the 26 class come to mind, like New South Wales engines have inside journal trailing truck.
what is the extendo singular valve out of the fucking steam dome for?
Does it? Wait, follow the line. Where's it going?
Is that the air compressor shut off?
That's what
It
it
looks
looks
to
like.
be the air compressor shut off.
Why just that one? That's weird. Weird and goofy.
Well,
Because climb on the front.
what's to say that the turbo isn't on the other side or something? No, because you can see
Sure.
it running along the bottom, yeah.
Goofy. And then it's got lever safeties, which, you know,
I mean,
we're not
it's
too
just
fond
goofy.
of. Yeah, it's definitely goofy. It's not supreme on the cursed ranking of things. Maybe that's what we do this upcoming March. A tournament of how cursed the trains can be. Maybe that'll be the ticket for Mark's Madness, because that would really drive us mad.
Terrible tournament.
Indeed. This is not supremely cursed, but it's definitely cursed. Let's see. Drunken Narwhal, engineer 29 months. Sounds like you need a more normal cursed loco to even it out. You should take a look at the NSB Type 14A. I think you'll recognize the builder.
It's only
NSB
cursed because of where it is, but
Type 14A. Oh.
yeah, Norwegian engine.
Yeah. The Norwegian train.
But
I'm sorry.
It's come from.
You mean you didn't pull this out of Nevada? Like in 1870?
Hang on, Mark. Look at the pilot beam.
Oh no!
Oh.
How does that work?
Do you put an idler buffer in between it? Like, it's still got the fucking long pilot on it. What's that gonna do for you?
What is the point?
One really long chain.
Oh, I know what it's for. It's so you
Black
can lay
Forces
on top
began?
of it and work on the axles underneath the car.
I am also wondering what in the fuck this is that is in the
I
same
actually know what this
search.
is.
What is it?
Inspection.
Sort of inspection cab.
Yeah.
Inspection cab, I'd imagine. And what have they done to the tender?
Wait, why does it
Slope
say Norwegian?
sides, 'cause why not?
Always. That is not where that is.
I don't
If I
know.
remember correctly, that was a Santa Fe thing.
Goofy. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is like
'cause
look. This is like
that's
literally just look at how pretty this locomotive is. It's so wonderful and lovely and very American West. And then wait, what? That's
Give
Quite
me
good.
a sec. The NSWGRU class. I'll see. I don't know if there's any good photos on Google. Give me a tick.
okay. Give you a sec. WUT 2006. Fuck yeah! Cursed trains and cockatoo screams. How have you been, Heist? Also, how many birds? We've not had a single set of birds so far. It's all been top chats because everyone wants to show their own cursed train, which I respect and appreciate. We do have submissions to look at some point too, but anyway.
NSWGRU 105.
Just don't let
NSWGR
Goose see the fighter
U105.
planes.
Let's see.
It's only cursed by where it is. I suppose you could call the tender cursed if you really wanted to, but it's sort of not quite.
Let's see. I have to look it up. NSWGR U class. Yeah.
Oh
Look,
boy.
look, it's an American. But is it? It's an American that's got, again, at least you didn't have a pilot with it. The Norwegian one was worse. Oh.
The pilot off.
Oh, hey.
From TS1337, thank you. A set of birds. You say it and it happens, apparently. Thank you so much. Very
Yeah,
much
yeah.
appreciated.
In VC text, there's one pulling a suburban train.
Yeah, that's actually the image we've got up on stream that's just got
Oh,
a
there you go,
watermark
yeah,
on it, yeah.
Hadn't realised, yeah.
That's,
Yeah, so
it looks,
the pilot,
if you took the
6 foot
buffers
fender.
off and you put a pilot on it, you would be like, okay, yeah. Again, Utah,
Yeah.
U.S., somewhere. Nope, that's quite funny.
God, I love those massive headlights.
Big headlight. Unlike the other one, yes. CB train robber, fireman, 12 months, a year already, time's fake. Have we done the Erie Camelback Mally yet? On a previous stream, yes, we have seen the Camelback Mally. Yes. Train a cat,
Uncanny
please
goes
check
on.
Discord DMs. Also, cool dono amount. Thank you for the $4.91 Canadian. Let's see. From Train a Cat. Let's see. The description is worrisome. Okay. It is an 060 that was converted to diesel pneumatic when the boiler went shot. Try to notice 5 cursed things about it.
Well, the fact it's diesel
Well,
pneumatic
the fact
is
that it's goddamn diesel pneumatic.
There's 1. 2, headlight.
tell me it's just an air.
Headlight. Number board. Apply directly to the forehead. Which, I mean, there were people that did that to, like, save on bulbs, but that's kind of stupid.
You know what that is?
What?
You know what that is, Mark? That's the Naruto headlight.
This train's into anime. There's a cursed thing. Anyway, let's see. I'm not seeing too much else. I mean, there's like 4 pixels in the image, which is cursed. But yeah,
We appear to have deleted the window above the firebox.
yeah, that's
In the fact that you're
Or
losing
was
a
it
lot,
common
torrent
enough.
either?
the fact that you're losing a lot of efficiency from the fact that you don't have the expansion coefficient of Steam.
Yeah, I'm curious
Yeah.
how well it ran as a diesel pneumatic. But anyway.
I bet it ran like shit.
I bet. Jordan Freeman, these were Dash 8 40 CWs built for Brazil's meter gauge with
yes.
BBBB truck arrangement. They would have
we already
been
talked
Dash
about that.
9, which is why you can't find it. I see. Yeah, that was... we couldn't find it earlier I think
got-
we
put
did
a-
find one. We found a photo.
I was going to say you guys found a
I did
photo,
bring
but it was
it in.
after the discussion was done, so we haven't shown it yet. Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a dash. No, oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that WTX.
It's like
Photoshop one.
it's so funny because it's like, oh yeah, it's got like the big modern required crew step setup and everything with the easy steps and all that, and the wide cab, and then
maybe.
yeah.
Does that have
Be
an
the
extra
train 1
step in it?
century behind.
That's pretty funny. Franz the
Wait,
Fox
Martin.
Demon, try out the Philadelphia and Reading Class A4. Okay. Sorry, what were you gonna
It's
say?
Taller. It's taller.
Is it?
Look, it's got an extra step. And look at the fuel tank.
Oh god, it does have an extra step. Cause yeah, they're only 5 normally.
And look how tall the fuel tank is.
I guess
It
that's
is raised.
probably clearance wise for. I mean, you got to put the fucking traction motor somewhere.
Say,
Well, that and you got to put the bolster in there too.
Yeah, bolsters or bolster.
yeah, plural.
Yeah,
I
bolsters
guess
probably.
plural.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's one on each end.
Yeah, and Reading it's A4. I don't know if we've seen. I remember Philadelphia and Reading having something stupid before.
I looked it up, and the first 3 images are completely different engines.
Yeah, I can only assume it was this, which I believe we've talked about because it's the Vauquelin Compound 422, which
Apart
Yeah.
from being a Vauquelin Compound 422 isn't particularly cursed.
I mean 422 cursed. Vauquelin Compound viewed as cursed these days, though, was common in its time. But yeah, it definitely makes it for a looker, doesn't it? Yeah.
Hey Mark, you gotta love the party bus.
Yes.
No, down and over one.
Oh. Yes.
Party bus.
We party bust the 440. Philadelphia and Reading. Got it. Would you like a second version, but as an Atlantic?
I
kind of like that
swear
one.
we've seen this before.
I'm pretty sure we have.
We
Yeah.
probably have.
If anyone would like to take a peer into VC text, it's not the train is not cursed, but it is funny.
Sir, don't climb in the stack, please. It's fine. Vintage renewed. Fireman 35 months. History in the Dark did a video explaining how the BR 10100 worked and the multiple problems related to its wacky system. Okay, I'm glad there's a video out there on it. Solaris, we need
Is this
Lori in this. That could be a fun collab one of these days.
Is that a potato in a tailpipe joke?
Just about. 100 damp F. May I present the high pressure test locomotive of the Swiss SLM, the SLM EB3/5. It uses a 60 bar boiler and a steam motor.
Oh God.
That sounds like a water tube bullshit.
It does 60 bar. That's considerable. Let's see.
60 times 15.
170.
How much?
870 pound.
About
Holy
yeah.
Fuck.
I was gonna say
This
900,
is-
but
This is a
That is
goofy
goofy.
looking thing.
Oh, yeah.
From the ass end back. Okay. Yeah.
You know what I see
From-
looking at that?
Ooh. What?
It looks like a snail, like snail eyes.
It does.
Like the eye stalks.
It's got stalks. Yeah.
It's got snail eyes for headlights.
so y'all know the movie Robots, right?
Aware of it, yeah.
It looks like the fucking upgraded sweepers from that movie.
It does.
Oh my god, it does.
VC
Also,
text.
why did we put an AA gun on the train?
There's the picture for context. Does kind of look like that. That's funny.
I need to watch that movie again.
It's
Let's
such
see.
a good movie.
Jordan Freeman, let's do this again. BB40-9W, which I believe was what we were looking at just a bit ago.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're slow, sorry. Resident Evil 742. If we're doing BR diesels, we need to call History in the Dark. The number of them that explode, catch fire, don't work at all, or shake to bits is insane. Not surprised. Vixus Rin 1702. Brakeman 20 months. Oh, those British lines, always up to something. Seems like it. Muscle Cat, you posted the Fell transmission in real trains. Yeah, this is how we're literally getting to the top chats about the Fell now. Yeah.
God.
Apologies, guys. There's too much nerding to do, and very much appreciate the love and support and everyone's desire for all this sort of stuff. The Fell Mountain Railway System. Oh, why does this look worse?
What?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Oh, no.
What?
The engines, we're looking at a top-down view. There's the wheels.
Oh.
It's a pinch rail.
So it's got...
It pinches on the
No,
rail.
it's a monorail.
Oh.
No, that's not it. This is the Fell This is the BR locomotive. The wheels are right there, and we're getting a cutaway. Those are the cranks and counterweights. It's like a diesel locomotive. It's like a diesel steam locomotive.
I'll just ping you with a sideways view.
Yes, that would be good. Yeah. That was a choice, BR. That was a choice.
Blame the 7.
Zachman,
That makes
1394.
a lot more sense, but also no.
No, it doesn't. I refuse. Oh my god, the Fell has a train Chrysler multibank. Pretty much. Fritz Z Ex Machina. I believe I submitted the Fell later. The actual design is far more cursed.
I would hate to
Okay,
have to
well, we
change
might get to that if we
can.
can ever catch up on the top chats. Triple Z 43 Brakeman 25 months. Ever heard of the Dubicue? Dubois Loco French articulated? I don't know how to France. I'm sorry.
Copy paste.
Yep. Dubois locomotive. Bouquet? When they put it all together, it doesn't help. Oh no!
No.
Which one is it?
Because I assume it's the one that has, like, it's a.
Ladies and gentlemen, Battle Pistons.
I
do you
think
got
you
there?
can even white notate it because it's got unpowered axles in the middle.
Oh, it does.
Why?
What does that get you, France? What does that get you?
Yeah, you have to annotate it Europeanly, which is a 0C2C0.
I mean, you could call it an 062 plus 060, but
260. Yeah.
or an 062 plus 260. Yeah, I guess, but
Yeah. You could.
yeah. Oh, and it's compound. Look at that. Look at the size of the cylinders. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Why not at this point?
It's always the French.
Lead trucks, motherfucker. Have you heard of them? Oh, God.
They're traveling trucks, and so they put it in the middle.
Good American mogul and said, "We can do better."
And they said, now
That was
Kith.
very German.
Yeah.
The French are always strong contenders in cursed trains. So no, we hadn't heard of it, but now we have.
It's one rigid boiler, but with two pivoting, like driving trucks underneath it.
It's fine. Twin Fox retracted their message. Thank you for the $5, though. Brooks Moses, okay, compared to the Fell, Canfor's diesel converted Shay that I was going to post seems positively sane. It had a drive chain in place of pistons. That's not surprising. A lot of logging engines got converted to diesel. Careful, Spinoto is going to show up now that we've said that. It's fine.
3, 2.
Yeah, pretty
He's
much.
gotta be like. It's only him and the other server. He's gonna just appear.
He will appear, but we would appreciate his appearance. It's fine. Celestial Caboose, Brakeman, 15 months. Damn it, Triples 43. You said earlier this would happen. Yes. Kilroy was here. Good evening. I thought I'd poke my head in and say hello, and also that I just lost the game. Thanks. Looking forward to catch up with you in the RGS 20 in a few months. If you haven't heard, now that we've got a bigger stream audience, more official announcement to come later. we're doing a dedicated charter when 20's down at Durango. It's going to be the dedicated heist charter. Tickets will be on sale maybe in a weekish or so, but mark your calendars, February 22nd, 2026. We'll run up to Cascade Canyon and back, and provided I get qualified and the weather's not too bad, I will be the engineer on the way up, and then it'll be a meet and greet on the way back. More details to come, blah, blah, blah. NZ Railway Adventures. Hi, so I'd love for you to react to the NZGR-H class to use on the Rumutaka Incline. Okay. Let's see what this is.
Did you sneeze?
I might have. Did earlier. NZGR H class 040. Let's see. This is like... Is this not the same thing as what we looked at? Because
It looks like
That is the same thing.
Yeah, that is.
no,
Yeah, that's an 042.
No, it's not.
no,
It's less
No, the
things.
valve gear's different.
the gear's different. This is the same one. Yeah, we looked at that.
Yeah.
Can we
Yeah.
appreciate the cute little connecting rods?
Yeah, it's a very similar design, just with a different valve gear setup, but interesting.
The other one was worse.
The other one was worse. External Stevenson's always worse. Sorry, most of Europe. Craig Bryant, the steam engine you're building, how many passenger cars will be able to pull, and freight cars, and how are you doing? Doing well, my friend. Goodness. Montezuma, yes. Cursed in how little it can pull. It depends on the grade, of course, drink. But
Anywhere from some to none.
pretty much, it's good for like 1.5 passenger cars up the steep side of Cumbres Pass, but that's 4% grade ruling. It'll probably do 2 at the museum, so that's enough.
It's good for a park bench.
Yeah, at least a park bench. Grinch Crafter, German greetings. Check out the BR-53, a 2680 concept to develop a long-range loco. It has a water condensing tender to recycle water. Oh boy. Condensing locomotives, always good, and it's a 2680. German...
Oh, the condensing tenders look funky as fuck.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah, they
because-
always do. It's just a question of how bad.
Would you like long tender? the long one. Oh god. So Markland's made models of it. Yeah. 2680. And then it's got the giant crazy condensing tender on the back.
Is it?
But
It's
it's
just a coast to coast tender,
but it-
European flavored.
but it still has double stack at the front.
Well, but the coast-to-coast tenders aren't condensing, though.
I know they're not, but I'm
Did
saying looks wise.
Did it have a... It must have had a way to shut off some of the exhaust or take some of the exhaust off and send it to the back. So,
Mark, what's that?
what's what?
Oh yeah, that's what that pipe is running along
Am-
the side there, I think.
Yeah, that
Am I looking
pipe
at
on top of the running
Giant
board.
triplex?
Yeah.
Below, no, look below.
This?
There you go.
Oh, Christ.
Oh.
Yeah.
Turbine, then condensing turbine?
What?
That's my only guess, because it has the turbine counterweight style with the... Well, I'm assuming they're oh,
Boats!
Good timing.
Bad timing.
Hey, it's Chris Gill. Hey, Chris.
Oh, look at the size of the fans on the top of that tender, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to get a lot of airflow to condense that hot of exhaust, right?
Yeah.
The whole world of condensing locomotives. And sorry, I rescind my previous. It looks like the droid carrier. This looks like the droid carrier.
Yes, that
oh
one.
god,
Yeah.
steam motor.
we
Oh,
have looked
no.
at that in the past. Hi, Zeus. How are you doing?
I forgot about that thing.
Hi, buddies.
It makes some level of sense, but
No.
only on paper.
Hey, buddy. We're trying to look at cursed trains. Do you want to get cursed too? No. You don't even know what a train is, do you? He knows what a Lionel is.
Yeah,
should take the cat to the
it's
museum
attacked
at some point.
the BNSF SW in the living room.
Yes, it has. Both of the. Hi.
Words.
Okay.
Words are hard.
Zusi Poo is just gonna be in the way for the rest of the stream. Apparently, that's fine. Shadow Tiger, a mod for DV, has added jets you can put on any car. Oh well, now that sounds like a shit post of a stream idea that we'll have to take a look at. Burned Bacon Gaming, cats do understand when you call their name, they just don't bother listening. Believe that. Rails to Fails, Conductor 19 months, hello, possible last chat for me for a while. What's more cursed, old pepper sass from Mount Washington Cog, or opposed pistons battle piston style? Pepper sass is pretty bad. I remember that. Old pepper sass versus battle pistons. We've seen some battle pistons. Yeah. All of the Mount Washington Cog locomotives are pretty terrible. Although at the same time, the vertical boiler in the Cog application actually makes some amount of sense. But yeah,
Then you look at it on level track and go, what the fuck?
pretty much. Yeah, there's
All
a
of
reason
them are
it's
very-
displayed on an incline.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it on the trailer in the pic just below it and just going,
The thing goes fast. Yeah. Which one's more cursed? Probably this. Battle pistons at least kind of looks normal until you analyze it. This looks cursed from the get-go.
That
Did
is
you not
this is
try and
cursed
bite
to a
random
layman.
stuff?
Battle pistons are cursed to an actual person.
Right. Friends, the Fox Demon, Imperial Royal Field Railways number... Dude! Stop knocking stuff off my desk. I know I need to clean it off.
You know what that is?
I think it's that you haven't
That's
fed
a
them yet.
No, well, actually,
Steam
that's what it
powered
is,
drag
but
car.
that's, it's not dinner time yet, bud. He will survive. Let's see.
No, he won't. He will not survive. Not in the slightest.
It's true. Poor kitty. Never been fed. Imperial Royal Field Railways number 6. Imperial Royal Field Railways number 6.
I can't wait to see how terrible this is.
I don't know which one it is.
None of them look particularly cursed, so...
Yeah.
It's
This
just
this is why the submissions are better for this than this format. I'm sure that there is one, but yeah. I am Mr. Terrible, I think. Sorry. Have I seen the Santa Fe 4462 Mally?
We've seen that one on a previous.
We
stream,
have.
yeah.
Yes.
Glenn Holland, smiley face. Hi, Glenn. Kevin P. Look up on Google Images. Funny thought experiment, but for real though, and look at the first image. We're so behind on top chats. I'm gonna keep going. I'm sorry. Thank you though. Wilfster, further detail to make the GMDH one to mechanically cursed. It used the same engines as an RDC, the Series 110. Imagine pulling loads with an RDC.
Well, I mean, some people did. So
Some people
Yeah,
did.
some people did, but RDCs are neat. NZ Railway Adventures, it ran on the Rumutaka incline. Yes, we took a look at that. Bigfoot Gaming, also the Yellowstone has an external front-end throttle. That sounds like a Yellowstone. Jay Spellerin, Conductor 31 months, good to see you. Hi, hey Birdman, how goes the train field consumption of beverages? I am, under-beveraged at this point. Though, there have been many cursed trains, so decent balance. We're surviving it. Train Man, whenever NS gets bought out by UP, you can say the NS employees will get railroaded, unsurprisingly. Now we're getting to the first set of birds from TS, 1337. That's how far back we are, I'm sorry. Fens, the squeak has arrived. Yes, it has. Chaos, Dust, and Steam, your submission is Boston and Providence. Daniel Nelson, preserved at the Museum of Transportation of St. Louis. It's an American-built inside-cylinder locomotive with three-wheeled tender. I assume you mean three-axled. Let's see.
no, three-wheel. It's weird.
Yeah,
It's like a velocipede.
Velocipede
I
tender.
was thinking like a tricycle.
Let's see.
I like mine better.
Tender coming down the track like Pennywise.
Yeah, unfortunately, just looking up like Daniel Nelson locomotive doesn't give me anything. Yeah, we need to. Some of these, if the top like submissions, yeah, like Top Chats very much appreciate the love and everyone wanting to share things, but it does make it more challenging. Let's see. Surly the Fourth doesn't look cursed, but there's a story of the Mason mummy locos. U.S. built coke burning 440 shipped to Egypt. No coke, but plenty of mummies. Okay. Bizarre. Drunken Narwhal, the Type 14A was built by Baldwin for Norway. Quite ironically, it was named Baldwin. It's funny. Solaris, what about the L&N engine that had the foreign stay bolts? We've looked at that in the past, or at least it's come up on a stream in the past, and that was weird, yes. Jay Christensen, hey, Heis, have you seen the fake steam locomotive from the Tie Fork rest area? It's pretty cursed. I have seen that in person, and God, it's fucking terrible.
Wait, which one?
It is an art installation in Utah. And it's so bad. That rest stop is so cool. But oh my god, Brett and I looked at this on the way out to Train Mountain, and it's just bad. It's just somebody actually made like an art, like, you know, artists like drawing trains and not being able to get anything right. Someone just made that 3D. Like, actually, it's terrible. The shout out to the expansion link that is just over there. Yeah. Oh, and there's me cuddling a whistle. We reached the end of the photos. Anyway, I guess it was on the way back from Train Mountain then. Yes. Jordan Freeman, the 200k sub special, the roast of Heis. I don't know what we're going to do for 200k. Shrug. We didn't really do anything for 150 anyways. Gaming on Windows.
You mentioned a 24-hour stream before.
I have. Maybe we do that. That would be a time. Anyway, have I seen the KUR EC3 articulated 484 plus 484?
I looked it up. It's just a Garrett.
No. It's just a Garrett. You heard him.
It's just a Garrett.
Thank you. Din Wiesel. Very good. You can contribute to this. The New Haven 071, an electric locomotive which is made out of the remains of a Pullman car after a wreck. Oh, okay. Well, Jersey's not here, but it's fine. Let's take a look. New Haven 071. I mean, it might be...
Might have a shit frame, but it just looks like a...
Yeah, it just looks like a box cab. The history is cursed, but yeah, that's not too bad. Saf Surge, how many times are you going to yell at the Aussies? Many. Thanks for being a brakeman. Jordan Freeman, try this loco, the SD70 Ace BB. Is it just another meter gauge American diesel?
It's just another meter gauge one. I did look that one up already.
That's what it sounds like. Thank you, though. Surly the Fourth, Fell Railway is not related to the Fell Diesel. Oh, I see. Let's see. Franz the Fox Demon, German Reichsbahn, T18 1001. German Reichsbahn. Let's take a look. Reichsbahn, T18 1001. Let's see.
I have a bad feeling about this one.
Battle Pistons, Battle Pistons. Yep. It's an Ofafro. Yeah, that's Yep, a compound Ofafro. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Franz the Fox Demon, Hessen Ludwig Railway Steam Railcar Type Thomas. Okay. Show me your secrets. What do we got here? Which one is this? Steam rail car. Is it like one of these? I don't know which one it is.
A double-decker bus one.
This must be it because it's the Loco Info one on it. It's a double-decked like steam inspection locomotive. That's
Just when you need to fit the entire track crew and then some into.
I think it looks like it was for passenger service with the way this guy's dressed up. That's that's pretty bad. That's
also double as a pretty decent track crew vehicle.
What's that wedge car
I mean,
looking
that's
thing?
not all that much different from the SP to
I don't know
M
right now.
rail bus double
No,
decker.
it's second from the top.
I
The
think
bottom-
that is 2 passenger cars
Down 2
welded or
rows.
joined together.
Over.
Fox.
bunch of goofy things. We've seen this before.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Normal
I need a
normal
model
at
of
the
that.
front, normal at the back. Don't join those together. Anyway, yeah. Oh my goodness. A101A conductor 38 months. You should check out the SP Mogul with the Wooten firebox that and ran as a oil burner down in the Mexican lines in the train crew chat.
Again, just SP to M stuff. It's not.
Yeah, Wooten firebox. I mean it's not
all
that
that
cursed. Yeah. Virtual Royal fan, speaking of movies, apparently Unstoppable has been making the rounds recently in various streaming sites. It's been trending as a result. Terrible film. It's fine.
Yeah, I saw that pop up on my YouTube.
Chris Gill, thank you for the set of birds. That's how far back we are still. Twin Fox, have you seen the Egyptian steam motor locomotive? They used steam motors to avoid sandblasting the engine, but it made it much worse. No, but I also don't know what to look up for that. But Pop Eater, I think. Thank you for gifting a membership. Nickelman's Garage. Have I ever seen a B2B Power and Paper 30? A small semi-streamlined mogul with elephant ears and an Alesco. You can put photos in the Discord if you like. This is the problem with being so far behind. I think in the future, we're gonna have to figure out how we want to balance top chat things, because I appreciate the love and the support and I love the interaction, but also it is making the submissions a little challenging here. But
I found the Egyptian
I think
thing.
we
If you're
have to sort of
yeah, send it my way.
actual submissions potentially.
Now, let me
Put it-
download these pictures real quick.
Yeah, if you can post it in MOWVC, we can take a look. Solaris, have we seen the NPS Mammoth Cave Steam Dubby? No, we have not.
I
Mammoth
believe this
Caves.
was on a previous screen. This looks familiar to me when I was watching it.
I mean, it's just a Steam dummy. That's not anything terribly crazy.
That's
that
like-
maybe we've seen on. Yeah,
that
we've
is a Steam or a Steam something or another.
we've seen that on previous
Steam.
stream as well. Darknut 96, Breakman 32 months. Zeus, we need feeding. We need feeding, precious. We needs it. Yeah, pretty much. That poor boy. They're not incredibly food motivated, but that boy. You know, it's funny. He's the smaller cat, but he gets more hangry than Hades does by a lot. Bean BTTF3. Hey, Heist, coming back for revenge after your B&M T1 last year. Your first suggestion is cursed due to a speed record, BNSR at number 5, but also Heisler DSL Electric and CFP 98. We cannot be doing multiple submissions each here. We're falling behind here. Unfortunately,
Well, the
there.
number 5 this just looks like a bogey or a fawny or something. So
Sure, I mean, if it's BNSR, it's probably a 2-foot gauge. Like, holy shit, they set a speed record on 2-foot gauge, but that's not cursed. That's neat, but it's not
No.
cursed. Friends, the
Yeah.
Fox Demon, you meant the KUK FB6 from... Fuck you, Avast, go away. KUK FB6 from Austria-Hungary. Let's see.
The
KUK
Cuck Railroad.
FB6. Let's see if we can look that up. KUK FB6 locomotive.
Coos, did you say what I think you said?
What? It's KUK.
Yep, you did
What
say
else
what
do
I
you
thought you
expect
said.
me to say?
Let's see. The only picture of it on the Wikipedia is very small. Yeah, I mean, cursed because extern. Is that is
That looks like straight lane.
that's Alan Straightlink, I think. And it's a little 080, and we're like, the tender is a time.
It
Wait.
looks like
Is a tender attached with buffers?
It does look
Yes,
like
it
it.
is. It
Which
looks like tiny logging bullshit to me.
it does kind of look like
Oh.
that. It's fine.
Wait a minute. That's an auxiliary tender.
No.
I think it is.
Well,
Yeah,
there's a back
look, there's
cab
a coal
wall.
bunker, and then there's a
There's
secondary.
the back cab, which I think is the fuel bunker, and then I think the tender in the back is exclusively water. I don't think it's aux.
So it's not exactly a water gin, but it's not fuel. It's just water.
Right.
Yeah. I think the fuel is in the cab area. There's no water storage on the main locomotive itself. I think all the water storage is in the tender, which a little bit cursed.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh,
Only a little
that
bit.
is
cursed, though.
100%
Only
Lincoln,
only
and
a
I
little
can
bit
see
cursed. We definitely started the stream well with the Great Northern shit from the
Bunker
beginning.
tipper.
That was the 2680 and the bunker tipper is like very fucking cursed. So far, it's been a little less so far. Dan Tanner, it's the BLW 26 cursed or just weird. It's Walshurt's valve gear and slide valves from 1929. It's just cheap. Train Man, what's an alcoholic passenger car fabricator's favorite beer? Bud Light. Limes. Yes. Isleon! Hello, folks. How do you feel about the Hungarian MAV Class 242 444T? It was your fastest steam loco. Okay. MAV Class 242. Somebody is gonna have to go back and get a shitload of dimes. It's a 444, and it looks awful.
It looks like a goddamn Toblerone.
I'm sorry. I think I hate it.
It looks like a fucking Toblerone.
It's a Toblerone
It's got
on
the
a brick.
frontal profile of Robbie the Robot. Like, and it's a 444. It's neat that it's the fastest locomotive, and in the it looks normal,
And
but it's a
clearly
tank
preserved
engine
and more
444, and the front of it's just, oh god, that is bizarre. That
The
one's
bunker
neat,
look like, I
Great.
wonder.
huh? DC 1118 from the other night. CSX BQ 23-7 was versus a Ticarano cruiser. Check train crew VC text. Happy Chris trains. Thank you. Train crew VC text.
It's the
The
same
one
image,
comment
basically.
I have about this is, what the fuck is the point of streamlining on a tank engine? How fast are you gonna be able to go before you run out of water?
They said 75 mile an hour. So, and yes, corporate would like you to look at the difference between this image. It's the same image. Yeah.
It's the same picture.
Yeah. Same exact image. That's
Another
neat.
cursed thing about those Dash 7s was they were terrible for electrical issues.
It's a Dash 7. Water is also wet.
No, I mean, like, they make a Dash 7 look reliable, how bad they were.
What about the cab changing made the electronics worse?
Probably cramming it all
It's
into a smaller
GE. They
cabinet.
one up themselves.
Gee. Yeah. General Electric, man. Let's see. From I am Mr. Tuturval. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Have we seen the 160A1 6-cylinder 212O? How does this have 6 cylinders?
Oh, is it French?
It is. It is in fact French.
Oh,
Inside cylinders, maybe?
Chaplin
be
had a
inside cylinder.
thing where he really liked to just strap more cylinders on the inside.
But how is it
Constantly?
6-cylinder?
I want to say
There's
there's
gotta
2 on the
be-
outside, there's 2 on the inside, and there's another set of smaller on in the middle. Because I think it's like a triple expansion, sort of. If we had Spinoto here, he would know. I'm pretty sure he's talked about these before.
Oh God. Why you do this? So
Yeah,
is it
there was the cylinder cast? Yeah,
a 4-cylinder in the front, and then it's got 2 more fucking cylinders tucked in it somewhere? One of the only successful 6-cylindered locomotives ever built. Well, if it
I
was
wonder
successful,
why.
good for you, but also,
Congrats.
what the
I
fuck?
wouldn't want to maintain that thing.
I think that growth above the number 3 driver is.
I think that's where the second saddle
That
is.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. This is pretty bad.
I have to drop a driver
Yes,
out
Ben.
to change it to get
Uh-oh,
cylinders.
he's here. We have summoned
here.
him.
Summoned him.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
We had to say his name 6 times, not 4.
So,
Yeah.
what do we got?
The 6-cylinder.
I'm not familiar with this one. I'm gonna have
160A1, yeah.
Talk about.
It's apparently got 4 cylinders up front, and then it's got 2 in back. And does it have more small valves, or is it like rotary valves?
Is that poppet valve or
Wait, hey,
rotary
Mark.
valve?
What?
Look this up.
Probably
Is it
pop
normal
it.
for the cylinders to be angled in the middle?
Well, for loading gauge concerns, actually that is somewhat
That is
typical,
Yeah,
yeah.
and for inside pistons like that, you
Yeah.
have to have a crank
Okay.
on the driver.
That
Right.
might be poppet valve. If it's got 2
think it
valve
is.
channels on each cylinder.
No-
Spin,
no
we're gonna
one
need you to
shop
read some French for us
on
on this one.
Probably-
I'm currently deciphering. 1 second.
The ancient
In
texts.
progress.
well, yeah. Hold on. Wait. If it had a second set of cylinders,
So
that would explain why it's a 3 or 2 eccentric crank.
I would. Does somebody have a higher res image of this thing so we can zoom in and like actually really see it? Because this one's not too. Fuck you, Reddit.
The inside 2 cylinders are high pressure. The outside ones appear to be low. I'm sure from what I'm reading.
Can I open it
So
just this way? Oh my god!
compound.
Would you like any pixels? No pixels allowed.
Kiedis must
Mark
be
and
the mix of
VC
this.
text for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's a kit, but I think it'll do just fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. It has.
Look at how that valve gear connects. That's got to be poppet.
Yeah. It's. Oh, it's oscillating poppet gear. Ew.
Oh.
You don't like oscillating poppet gear in this house.
What the fuck?
That is
Oh,
a
yeah,
very busy engine.
So yeah, it's got that crank that turns the oscillating poppets. Because I guess because they didn't want to do rotary, but rotary makes a shitload more sense.
If you're doing oscillating poppet, you might as well do rotary at that point.
Exactly, because oscillating is just a nightmare, as American nerds found out repeatedly.
Like
What are all these extra growths on the boiler as well?
Wait,
this is
gotta
as good as
be-
mine.
Delivery
Is it-
pipes, heating, fucking
So it's-
steam paths of I don't know.
They had
It's
gas. They had
inside
gas
cylinder?
retention systems. Yeah,
is that
it's-
inside cylinder but outside valve gear?
Brace yourselves, everybody.
Yes.
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 Yes. The
Yes, that is.
rear
'Cause there's
engine
a-
set
there's
above
a-
the number 3 is outside valve gear, inside cylinder, and those fucking tumors on the bottom side of the boiler are the steam paths. Because you see the
Oh,
one coming
yeah.
from the dry pipe
Yeah.
from the front saddle.
Next question.
And then the
Oh.
one going up towards the stack.
Where's the valve gear for the 2 inside cylinders at the front?
That is
On the
the
number
third
4.
set
They're
of
coming off the 3
yeah,
and 4.
yeah, that's the third set of eccentric cranks there. So is the third
Guys,
one not
we
your thing?
have a new drinking game to play. Okay?
We have a winner.
and the drinking game is called Are the Rods AI Generated or French? Christ on a bike.
Holy shit.
This is we've come back. We have found quite the cursed train. And to quote Captain Jack Sparrow, that would be the French.
This might be worse than the bunker tipper.
This is worse than the bunker tipper. This is objectively.
Makes sense.
Can we just look at like this chunk of it over here? The front end does not hurt my brain. Oscillating pop.
Oscillating pop gear is what like most American railroads try.
And it's and like we're so focused on the fact that it's 6 fucking cylinders, and we're ignoring the fact that it's a 212O.
with a bell pair.
How much adhesion do you want? Yes.
Correct.
And it was a passenger engine, for what I'm gathering.
No, it was freight apparently.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
I would love to see if our pocket Frenchie can pull up a diagram of this thing. I would love to see a diagram of it, because good God.
I'm currently trying to find.
It must have been power reverse for fucking all of these expansion links as well.
I mean, I guess in my head, you know, being a Yank over here, I'm sitting over here like, yes, you unlatch the Johnson bar and every instance of the valve gear is just throwing it around everywhere. It would have been screw reverse, but yeah. If it wasn't power reverse,
power as well.
Yeah,
it was probably like the one of the Pacifics we have out here in Michigan, from the Grand Trunk has screw reverse to a power reverse system.
Right. Yeah, it's probably something like that.
The 38 and the Garretts have screw power, as well as one of the Pigs got screw power reverse as well.
With it being 6-cylinder, the cylinders would have to be not thirds, they'd have to be like a sixth of a turn apart. So would it be balanced enough at that point that you wouldn't have much force on the gear, whether it's screw or bar?
I'm sorry, Goose. I'm afraid even I just don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's terrible?
What?
When I heard screw power reverse, my brain went to, it's just a Milwaukee whole hog attached to the screw reverse.
That is basically what it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, smells like Kenosha's finally fucking playing. In honor of this thing, this is, we're gonna put this over here on the left with the 2680 as and maybe we'll come back to it if Spin can find us a diagram or something. But
before we get off it, I will admit, I do vibe with the Skyline casing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like I don't mind the overall look in like the front and on the top. It actually looks pretty nice. It's not, but then you go below the running board and you go, So, yeah.
The brain cell is on strike.
The brain cell is on strike.
In the running board.
Well, of course it's on strike. It's French.
Yeah, the compressor in the running board is yeah. That is pretty good.
You had a perfectly large space to mount it on the side of the bell pair. What did you decide to do? Shove it halfway below the running gear.
Well,
yes, it's
on
French.
the side of the bell pair, that would have been right in the fucking engineer's view.
The Eureka would like to know your location.
French.
Yeah.
Well,
narrow gauge can do it. It's fine.
Oh, it is French. It probably would be left-hand drive, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, we have now spent probably 15 minutes on this pile of shit. Let's continue on.
I think I got something.
But Spin's got something. Okay.
All right, so this is from a website called Douglas Self. There's a lot of really cool curse trains on this website. It says here, this remarkable locomotive deserves a website to itself. Its features included 6 cylinders and reheat. It was a rebuild of a Class 6210 by the great André Chapelon for the Paris-Orléans Railway. Steam from the boiler passed through a 39-element Hewlett superheater and then 2 high-pressure cylinders inside the frames, which then drove the 4th coupled axle. Steam leaving these passed through the reheater and was essentially a Schmidt superheater with 68 elements.
Oh,
low pressure
no.
That means that this is not the fucking boiler! That's... No!
2 of the low pressure cylinders were also inside and drove the 2nd coupled axle. The outside low pressure cylinders drove the 3rd coupled axle.
So the main rods are from the fucking... Wait, so we are driving this axle, then this axle in order of steam pressure.
So
Yep, it's French.
So we go from the first axle to the fourth axle or third axle.
Did I hear you correctly? You said the main cylinders
and
drive
then
the fourth driver?
They don't.
So
fucking re-superheated.
Okay.
And then it goes into the third set of cylinders back on the first axle.
Yeah. So if we understand properly, throttle valve or regulator in this case, because regulator. High pressure cylinders in the middle, driving the number 4. Then from the high pressure cylinders, it goes into a reheating superheater before going back into the internal front cylinders, driving the number 2, then exhausting via oscillating oscillating poppet valves. Hi, Jersey. Via oscillating poppet valves to the low pressure cylinders that are then driving the number 3.
I believe so. That is about it. Yes.
What the fuck?
Why?
It also says here.
What was the horsepower of this thing?
The horsepower was. Give me a second.
What?
It doesn't say here. I'd have to run some. I'm fascinated. I want to read more about this because this is.
Yeah, get back to me on the horsepower because I want to know if an American 2666 outbeats this bullshit.
God.
Wait, what is this?
Jersey.
No.
We have spent like the last 20 minutes on this fucking locomotive. It was submitted by Mr. Tatirival. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name again. It is a French 6-cylinder triple expanding compound. 212O with 2 sets of superheaters, one after the first engine.
So it's a Krusty boiler. It's a Krusty boiler compound piece of it's Baldwin 60,000, but worse in every conceivable way.
No, this actually worked. This was successful.
Apparently, it was very successful from what I'm reading.
So to catch Jersey up, you take steam regulator. First engine driving the number 4 with the mains inside. There are two cylinders. There are 2 cylinders underneath the boiler, tucked in there internally to the number 4. That steam then exhausts and goes through a reheating superheater to the internal cylinders up front, which then drive the number 2. And then those exhaust via oscillating poppet valves to the outside cylinders to then drive the number 3. It's got 3 different driven main rod connected axles, 3 distinct sets of engine, and 2 sets of superheaters.
No, I reject your reality and substitute it with my own.
Well, at least all 3 of them are next to
in
each
fact,
other.
that is what the French said when they made this.
I do. Why? No, but move the fuck on. Move on.
French said, "Hey, shit, Lord, look at this."
We can't stay.
Stop looking at it. Just pick another engine.
No. I just read the best thing about it. Apparently, it
Shut
was
up,
6
Frenchman.
beats. 6 beats per revolution off the exhaust.
Oh, well, I mean, 6 beats per revolution. That's
awesome.
That's normal.
How does it do that when it's got the double expansion though?
Oh, so it would be. Oh, so no, it would be.
It should be.
It would be 3.
It should be.
It's how apparently it's how the cranks were timed, but I'm
what?
just confused at this point.
Unless you're getting a double stroke somewhere.
Yeah.
Does anyone else smell toast? Anyway.
Please, can we move on? Give me a Camelback or something. I can comprehend those horrors.
Okay, we'll just go back to something cute and diminutive that didn't hurt as bad.
That's just outside Stevenson. What's cursed about it?
And the itty bitty tender. But anyway, we looked at this already. Okay.
I didn't realize that's an 080.
It is. All right, Dragon Blade 09, engineer 18 months, and your name, all of the credits. Sorry. Appreciate you. Wish it could make it out to C20 run, but life keeps screwing with future plans. Understandable. Gaming on Windows. Heist, please uninstall Avast. The built-in Windows security is so much better, and it doesn't pop up in your face all the time. Noted. Dragonblad09, gifting 10 memberships. Thank you. Solaris. Well, what about the Indian 2-foot Mountain 2 steamers? Shrug? I'm not sure if I can Google that.
No.
Mr. 99 GTO. Glad to finally catch a stream, usually busting your ass at work. Thank you for all the great content. Here's to the future. Hoping to come and check out 91 one day in person. We'd love to have you out at the museum. Sucrim 1987, Fireman 34 months. What's more cursed than SolidWorks? The French. Train Man, check Train Crew VC Text. Got some cursed Photoshop BS for the laughs. We're focusing on real trains here. Thank you, though. EMJ 1989, for cursed diesels, you submit the GEU 50. Yeah,
Mark,
generally.
I have bad news for you.
What?
The French being more cursed than SolidWorks. SolidWorks is French.
Oh, that is right. The snake eats itself! That's right.
It's from Dassault.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking... Yes, France. Anyway. Peyton Gothier, 6452. Hey, so if you want to see a cursed diesel locomotive, search up Caddy Railroad 142. Okay, let's take a look. What do we got? Caddy Railroad 142. I assume you probably meant Katie. Oh.
What is it?
Is it an RS? Is it a Jeep? Is it an RS?
It's the Reap. Yeah.
The Reap. Yes.
The Reap.
Yeah, no, I've seen this thing. This is the bad ending of the Conrail RS3M rebuilds, and the Katie did it with multiple engines, as you can see down there with 133, which is on your screen next to Susquehanna 142.
Yep.
They did that. I think that's a Baldwin down there. Almost there. Down. One more. There you go.
This one? This one?
Up one.
That one. That one. That's a Baldwin with the same rebuild done.
I kind of fuck with it.
It's kind of fucked up, like every locomotive in Australia. Got it.
Yeah, this is essentially the same concept as the Conrail RS3M rebuild, except executed in the worst way ever.
It's pretty terrible. That's pretty good. Henry Hafer, 7968, welcome to the Engineers, thank you. 94 Chevy, France put down the wine and champagne and the blueprints and back away slowly. Correct. Guy called Odin, France made an 02620. Train Crew VC Text. 02620. Oh, no, the French.
I think we've seen that one before.
I think we've seen this one, yeah, because the French.
Yeah, and it's also across the border.
All the French.
Yeah, we have seen that. It's terrible. Pershing Tank, you sent it comes back. He sent you drawings of the 212O in Discord. Oh God. Well, now I have to go. Yeah. Now I have to go find those. Where'd you send them?
I'd assume DMs.
Doesn't look like it based on the DMs that I have. Yeah. Is it where I got Pung in Real Trains?
Pung.
You know, pinged. Pung. Ping pong.
Pung.
Oh, lordy. Yeah, here it is. This is the stuff that comes out of a book. Okay, well, we're sideways on that image, and then... Let's see, can we...
Still sideways.
I was gonna say, can we get it to do a rotate?
I don't want to comprehend these horrors anymore.
God. Everyone else doing this with me?
Yeah, I've rotated my laptop 90 degrees, so I possibly look slightly less stupid.
Well, you know me. Oh God, there's more Valve Gear bullshit at the... It's like... Okay. We need to rotate these if we really want to learn something, but It's got more valve rod bullshit. And then...
It's only 15 meters long. What the fuck?
Apparently.
What the fuck?
Little drive wheels. It's got siphons. It's fun. Oh, and then the reheating dealio must be all up top. It's got 2 stacks. God. That thing. We've spent objectively too much time on this one locomotive, but thank you for sending the drawings. Good God. What a special fucked up thing. Yeah.
I want to study that more.
Nickelman's Garage, the RBDB mogul is in VC text on the Discord. Just regular VC text? Let's see. Oh. God, it looks like Princess Amidala's fucking hair. Why did they do this?
Why does an engine that small have an Alesco and ears?
And why do the ears go all the way up?
Why has it got the Reading style headlight?
Is my question.
Hold on.
Why did they go down to the
railroad.
pipe beam?
This is the railroad equivalent of, like, a 300-pound dude wearing, like, high-speed tack gear.
No, Goose, this is the railroad equivalent of someone dumping a Hellcat engine into a Miata.
Somewhere.
No, it's not. I'm pretty sure that happened.
This is an all-weather cab with an Alesco with ears on a slope back 260.
Jersey, you did miss earlier the British diesel locomotive that had 6 engines, 2 of which were just to provide boost for the other 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we've already had the boost caboose, like, oh, dump the big engine in the Miata. This is what a goofy fucking looking thing. Thank you for sending another one over and sending the picture, because yeah, this is like locomotively and engineeringly is very normal. The Alesco being there is bizarre, but the look of whatever
choices.
If you cut out everything between the front and the rear, it looks relatively normal.
Yeah, if you made it an 060 and lopped off the front, it would just be a normal locomotive, but that's pretty funny. Thank you.
What's your definition of normal locomotive?
What is the definition of normal locomotive?
We're not doing this. What's a normal caboose?
What? No, don't. Nobody at Dan Gollery.
Where is Dan?
We could do an entire stream one of these days of just Daniel Gollery caboose posting, and it would be a problem. It would be a funny problem, but a problem nonetheless.
It would be hilarious.
The entire stream title is just normal caboose and no context.
What is a normal caboose? And just like, look at this, look at this, look at that. Yeah. Darknut96, not sure if cursed, but the BR Class 66, aka the Shed, just due to UK ASLEF union stating it had poor conditions such as an excessive rattling like a shed.
Oh, it's an SD40 in a box, basically.
Okay, I mean that is a very sad condition to deal with as a crew, but it doesn't immediately become mechanically cursed. Guys, we've almost caught up. Andrew Frame.
Oh my God.
I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous configuration? Well done.
Mind your own business.
Well done. I told him we are fucking is. Baldwin comes to England, wonder why the French are in the castle, and goes, I'm looking for the holy set of cylinders. And the French says, I already got one. I mean 3. Fucking Christ. Yeah, 3 sets of them. Blindpie Nexus, a video that will make me want to delete memories. I'm going to watch this while at work. Pretty much, yep. 94 Chevy Z71, more like Bugatti Aero on a Miata. A little bit, yep. Guy called Odin. How about the early locomotive named Brunton's Traveler? I don't know if we've seen that.
I think I know what this is.
Let's see.
I'm gonna save it because if it's what I think it is, it's really goofy looking.
Oh my word. Have we seen this before?
Does it have legs?
It has legs.
Has legs. Why has it got legs?
We have seen this.
Why has it got legs?
Because it needs to push itself along.
Because it's a mechanical horse. Watt was talking about horsepower, therefore you make horse.
Yeah, that's the logical conclusion.
I think we've seen that before, but yeah, that's pretty bad. Incarnation Gaming.
Yeah, it's driven off 2 cylinders like that.
NS 3700 for biggest nose competition made for express passenger service. NS 3700. Let's see. What do we got?
Oh. Eh.
What's the engine?
It is this one. Which
it's just an ugly ass streamliner.
ugly streamliner. It's very similar looking to the flying hot dog. Yeah.
It's a trapezoid.
Pretty much. Okay. We have made it. We've caught exactly. Brooks Moses Brakeman 22 months. We have caught up. I need to go use the restroom again though.
Oh boy.
It's his time, everybody.
It's time. I'm pumped. Let's do it.
Can we please get to the actual submissions list after this?
No.
I hope so, because I put some good stuff in there.
All right, come on, hit me. Come on, hit me, chat. Come on, hit me.
All right, I'm also gonna go for a second.
Oh, look at you, fucking coward.
Do I say the F word?
Yeah.
No, not fuck. The thing that people want to buy from you.
Let chat do that. Let's
All
see.
right.
Jersey head. Okay, hold on. Chat beat you to it. Do you like the Union Railroad Buffaloes? Yes, I do. 2102 or 611? That's a hard question because I love them both and I've seen them both and ridden behind them both. Out of a nostalgia factor, 611. Jersey, have you modeled your fridge on a model railroad yet? No. Want to rate my train show haul? I'm surprised you bought anything at the show. Edison yesterday was terrible. What is my favorite whistle? CNJ3 chime. Can I have your freezer? That's attached to the fridge. Just package deal. What is a normal caboose? Ask Dan Gollery. Any Aussie logos you hate with a passion? I don't know, actually. Technically, the New Haven 460s I went down there, but also dead joke, lol. How's the Jersey? I don't know. What's your favorite non-American locomotive? BR Standard 5MT. Unless Canada, unless you're counting Canadian stuff as non-American, I count it as American. If Canada's included in the non-American thing, then the Canadian Pacific G3C. Let's see. Oh my God, there's a lot of people here. Oh my God. What is your fondest railroad memory? What is my fondest railroad memory? Well, fondest now is Mark letting me run the 20, but I mean, also the first memory I have of trains, which is seeing Susquehanna 142 in person. And that is the oldest memory that I have, and therefore probably my fondest. Jersey, how many beers can you pound in an hour? Want to find out? Jersey, do you keep on 3001? Yes, I do. I am subscribed to the New York Central 3001 email list, and I have donated multiple times. Jersey, what is your favorite 442 locomotive? That would be CNJ 592. Jersey, how much do you hate the Grand Trunk? I don't hate the Grand Trunk. I love the Grand Trunk. Jersey,
love the Grand Trunk.
What is your opinion on the Boston and Maine? I love the B&M. They got some cool looking engines there, and they had 482s, which also went to the Lehigh and Hudson River. Well, copies.
I don't know. The B&M 466 suburban tank engines are pretty funky.
Well, that's Boston and Albany, not Boston and Maine.
Was that Albany? Okay.
Yeah, 3700 is a 4-cylinder 460 express engine, which one survives, which is 3737. Neat. What was your favorite muscle car? 69 Dodge Charger. Jersey, I think your fridge is running. Jersey, is your fridge running? Well, that answered itself. Opinion on the Illinois Central. I love the IC. Love myself a good 482. The Illinois Central 2500 and 2600 482s are my favorite 482s. Jersey
Great
is the
Hudson, because why not?
Jersey is a QJ, the only tiny steam train you know. No, I'm more familiar with the SY. The 282s. Dumb. Jersey, thoughts on airships, dumb or based? I live near Lakehurst, so I think they're cool. How's the funding for EBT number 11 coming along? I haven't started that because I'm trying to get my actual life in order before I go into that endeavor. Jersey, how many albums do you own? I have the first 5 Metallica albums, the 6 classic Van Halen albums, plus a bunch of... I would need to count. Jersey, how long till we kidnap you? Just shut up, Strat. Jersey, opinion on rotary valve K4? K4s are weird. The experimental K4s are weird.
Definitely. I'm back, by the way. If you need to be saved. Hi, Zusipu.
We're almost there. I've been doing good. Okay, what is your favorite model railroad scale? HO. Honest thoughts on the Delaware and Hudson. All their steam locomotives are ugly as sin except for the Challengers. I quite like those. The diesel era is pretty cool. Jersey, what is your favorite New York Central locomotive besides 3001? My favorite New York Central locomotive is not 3001. It is 5344, the J1E Hudson. What is your favorite GTW locomotive? 6325 return to steam. Jersey, what's your opinion on the Central Vermont? Not enough survives from the CV, but I love the CV. How much scrap metal is in your fridge? What is the...
That's his whole diet. Are you kidding me?
Shut up! I'm not Jackie Kennedy. What is the least shit New Haven locomotive? The I-4 Pacifics. Jesus Christ. Metallica, Cliff or Jason? I love them both. I mean, God, Jason's stage presence is nuts, but Cliff's technical knowledge was absurd. What's your favorite geared engine? Probably a Climax. They look cool. And that's it. I did it. I did
Jiggle,
the whole
jiggle.
thing. Oh
I have been attacked by cats in the meantime. Hi, sweet boy. Oh my god. This one loves to just bonk his face into your elbow and then just sit there, and it's very cute. But he's also, a 15-pound cat that then needs to be held up, and otherwise you're gonna fall off the lap. You gotta be careful, buddy. Mama's gonna be home soon. She's gonna feed you guys. Cuties. Oh my goodness. Alright. God, the top chats have come back. I think, now that we've caught up, I think it's gonna be generally a good idea for us to just set a ground rule of, like, I love and appreciate the top chats, but if you send a top chat that's like $1, $2, or $5, we probably shouldn't look at the submissions. We can look at more of the pre-submitted ones that have like a filled out description, and we don't have to look at the images. If that's all right with everybody.
Figure out what the fuck there is from absolutely nothing.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Really quick, can I drop the nuke? Can I drop the nuke on the general public of VC text, MOW VC text of the lore on this that I got via blueprints?
Yes, why not? All right, let me pull it up.
God, this thing.
As soon as the image will pop up on the stream, fucking Discord. There we go.
So, when it shows up on stream.
Yeah, it's up. Yep. Okay. Sorry. Hang on. I have to press a button for that. The Camelback 080. Yes.
This is
with the Silopagon.
Yeah, this is Lackawanna Iron and Steel number 7.
Oh, this is also 3-foot gauge, isn't it?
It's 3-foot gauge. Yeah. So, I decided to go to SMU and order the erecting card for this engine, and also started reading the spec sheet, and it was like the scene from Ratatouille, where it just keeps getting worse the more I read. So this is the only 3-foot gauge Camelback to have ever existed, except for another one also owned by the LINS, rebuilt out of a Dixon 040. And this engine was an 1898 Baldwin, and it had no air brakes. It had steam brakes on the engine and the tender.
Okay.
Because, of course. It had an aftermarket Silopagon put on it. It was not built with that. Made about 18 or 19,000 pounds of tractive effort or so, which pretty beefy for the day. There's no sand dome. Those little boxes just behind the cylinders, those are the sand boxes. Both, for some reason, in their infinite wisdom, even though there's there's 2 injectors in the cab, because the engineer does all of that. One in front of him, and one way behind him on the other side of the cab.
What? Oh, on the other side?
Well, not on the other side of the boiler, I mean behind the guy. So
yeah, no, I see that right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just...
except it gets worse. On most standard gauge Camelbacks, it was a dual-handled injector right in front of the guy.
Right.
You'll see this on 592 and 952, the other big Lackawanna Camelback that survives. But they would have both boiler checks on the same side. On this one, for some reason, the one on the back of the cab goes up and over, down the boiler, and down to the other side of the boiler for some godforsaken reason.
Well, if you were double gunning it, that would be better slightly for heat distribution, but obviously it worked fine on the other Camelbacks, so shrug.
It was not that big of a problem. And then the worst thing that I've learned about this was around... Hold on, let me pull it up on my screen. I can't send these to you, unfortunately, because they are property of SMU.
Sure.
But I do have the actual erecting cards for this. And on the card, it says... It doesn't have a date, but at some point... They sent this engine back to Baldwin and made it standard gauge in the worst way possible. I'm actually just gonna hold on. I'm gonna put this in VC text so you can see what they did to it.
Can I pull that up on stream?
I just react to it. If it goes up on stream, just make sure it's quick. But They done made it go sky high.
Oh,
it's quite tall.
they did a lifted kit conversion.
Viewers, imagine that there's basically 1.5 foot of space added in above the drivers between the boiler.
It's more than that. It's 2 feet.
Okay.
2 foot lift kit.
All right.
Or when your locomotive has tiny dick syndrome.
And it's also got an ass bell.
It does have an ass
all
bell.
Camelbacks. All Camelbacks pretty much have
I guess, yeah, so the fireman can ring it.
It is. Yeah, Camelbacks are fun.
Goofy. Well, thank you for sharing the lore, because good Christ, that is spectacular. All right, let's see.
Okay, speedrun top stats.
Hades boy, can you figure out how you want to sit? I need you to stop making like angry long nail biscuits on my chest.
Good kitty.
Good kitty indeed. Yes, let's see. From Aaron Bice, 7900, conductor 8 months. You remember the Soviet cab Ford 210-2 steam internal combustion engine? Yes. Didn't burn diesel. It used coal gas and was condensing.
Yes.
That's right. I remembered part of the fuck shit, but yeah. From Poe Peter, the LNER Class Y11. Let's take a quick look. Let me Google something. Google. LNER Class Y11.
This is just like a tiny...
It's just so little. It's just a little guy. It's not that cursed, but it is just a little guy. That's quite neat.
Yeah, funny little shunting critter.
Yeah. Striker 9136, Goose, if there's no cursed Mexican engines, I'm going to be disappointed. I guess it'll depend if we have submissions.
We've gone through all the really cursed stuff from Mexico.
The Y11 here is a steam engine, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
Can you get me an image of it? That's the problem that we're dealing with.
No, I'm seeing is petrol shunting locomotive.
Is it petrol? Oh, then what the hell's the one that looks like a diesel but is actually a steam engine?
Oh,
Lori did a video on one.
The Sentinels.
Sentinels, that's the one.
Yeah, the Y1 and Y3, there you go. the over boiler Sentinels.
Mm.
Pretty sure they're vert boiler at least.
From Jay Christensen, you're interested in buying and restoring the abandoned Gordon Creek Trestle and mothballed Utah Railway line between Martin and Moreland, I think that's how it's pronounced, to run a tourist train on it. Any advice on getting an organization together? Have lots of money, have lots of very good friends, and have good contacts you can talk to, and get your 501 set up nice and early. That's a big undertaking, but it would be quite cool. Solaris, and talking about modeled cursed trains, what about the Tyco Turbo Train? It was a model of a real thing, wasn't it?
No.
Was it not? Okay.
No.
Not familiar with it, but we're talking
Very much
full-size
not
trains.
so.
Transit Biker ET-AT 230 in Discord. What? I don't know where in Discord it is. Yeah. Thank you, though, but yeah, this is the problem with lower-end top chats and no detail. It's like, I want to give you something back because you've given me something, but it can be challenging, especially when it's like, I'm not sure where the hell that is. So, Pine Excess, the one locomotive you want to hear the sound of is one where it used steam to start and then switched to diesel in those cylinders. Yeah, that would be fun to hear.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna put this in BC text.
Abiana, welcome to the engineers while we're here. Is the what the fuck is this?
TNP lignite burner.
I don't. Who submitted? Who posted these images?
I just found that in Real Trains.
Oh, Jersey! Somebody posted it in Real Trains. Okay. Hey, fuck you, turbos your fire door. That's not an oil burning fire door. That is a coal burning fire door. You can see the grate shakers on the bottom. And then Discord, you are just being a piece of shit about loading images. This is why half the reason why I don't want to take Discord submissions is because it literally takes forever to load sometimes. The fucking
what is that ash pan?
That is the turbo that then goes into the cab. That is an air duct. That's not the pan.
On the topic of air ducts,
sorry, buddy.
I present to you some home state bullshit.
What?
Look at the stack.
What? The stack is also very cursed, but yeah, what even is this?
That is essentially a ram air intake.
We need more. Is there air? Is there air?
So
yes. Yes, there's air.
Yeah, it's lignite. It burns like shit, so you have to shove more oxygen into it.
The fucking Kriegslokes burn it just fine.
Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah,
I was
but they're
muted.
not. But they're not trying to pull an American.
Oh, that's true.
Heavy ass train.
No, I don't claim Texas anymore. But this.
Oh, and it's got Southern gear.
Real quick on that air duct, I think that is basically a bellows or a compressor driven off the valve gear, because that looks like a piston driven off it.
Oh, I think you're right.
It's not a ram air intake. No.
It's not a ram air intake. It's a valve gear air intake. Buddy, you're being very hard to hold, and I'm trying to
if you want to
do
look
my
at a
job.
ram air intake, take a look at VC text. That
sweet boy.
is a ram air intake.
The DT&I
Thank
ram
you.
air engine. Yeah, that one's fun.
Yeah,
We have seen that one. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I recall this. Yeah, with God's biggest slide valves. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Top chats. We got Abiana. Trainspotter 454. Idea for a curse model train stream. A Lionel catalog review / roast. That could be mildly entertaining, actually. Going through the Lionel catalog, because it's always interesting.
Rip into them so hard.
They make choices. I wouldn't rip into them because I someday would love
Lionel
Lionel sponsorship, but you know. Virgo the Drewski, engineered 23 months. Hey guys, here's my haul from the train show today. You got a Cato Pico 009 scale, large England 2-foot gauge 040T with coal tender at Cato, N scale CB&Q Silver Streak Zephyr set DCC, and an N scale Helgian 150-foot turntable. Dope. Nice haul. Jordan Freeman, DV Mod suggestion if the prototype had Caterpillar engine, replace the diesel sounds with cats purring. My boys don't purr loud enough to get recordings of that. They're very quiet purrs. So, Abiana, hold the Hades like hamburger. Also, hi, I'm back since you're no longer broke. Thank you so much. Take care of you first, always. And yes, he has decided to go back to his box until Mom gets home and gives them dinner, which is probably going to be in the next 5 or 10 minutes here. So, Andrew Lucia 865. I honestly wish more of Chapelon's work, like that 210 and especially the 242A1 was preserved. 242A1 especially was his magnum opus, and it had the highest power to weight ratio and fuel efficiency of any steam locomotive. I would love to see the data that backs up the claim. I mean, I don't doubt it, but goodness. Okay, 242A1, have we seen that yet?
Yeah, that's the.
242A1 is a nuts engine, dude.
Oh, that's the crazy 484.
It's not cursed. It's just fucking sick.
Yeah.
Although me and Spin did go through it, the Niagara is slightly better, I think.
I mean, it's a mean-looking engine, so I'm
cool
sure,
as
you know,
hell, yeah.
being in the creme de la creme regardless is fucking fantastic, so good for him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you can believe it, we're going to the submissions.
Holy crap.
About goddamn time.
We haven't been on them for so long that I don't know what Google tab they ended up on. So
we were on the that.
Yeah.
That was the last submission?
No, we started.
Yeah, we
this
only
was
did the
this was
first
like the
one.
first one. We've gone through, or no, it was the second because Ruben Wells, which we'd already seen, was the first.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to open it up
yeah.
again from Anti, because that's where the link is for me. Okay, individual responses 2, 3. Okay. This one, I don't know. Have we seen this one or not? Oh goodness, that's engineering
this is
drawings.
mine.
It's the Lima double.
The double bell.
pair piece of crap.
We've had one bell pair, yes, but what about second bell pair?
This was
this
not
was my-
actually an
this was
engine
my
that got
understanding.
built, though.
But the test boiler does exist.
Except it's not actually a boiler. It's like what, made of wood?
No, it's actually like a proper steamable boiler. They live
Is
steam
it?
tested. Yeah,
Huh.
it's like a scale live steam test boiler.
I'd always heard that it was not an actual boiler.
Oh, it is. It is
No,
like a
it was
live steam
very-
size boiler. Okay.
Yeah, it is like a 6 scale live steam boiler with a double bell pair firebox.
Someone should finish the
So
rest of the
so
engine.
it's bell paired on top and bell paired on
It's
bottom.
bell paired on bottom, and that was the engine they wanted to build with.
Okay,
That
so-
was their promotional material. It's 614 with a 6-axle trailing truck and rotary cam valve gear.
God damn.
There's tank cars blowing up above my head. Sorry,
Oh,
that's
no,
that's
I'm
why I'm
sorry.
quiet. Grain 979. Hello, thank you. Buy a big boy with big boy money. Don't give it to me, but I appreciate you. You're helping me buy camera lenses, which I'm attempting to acquire in advance of all the things that 20 does, because I'm tired of the one that I have. But anyway, thank you so much. Goodness. God. Yeah, Steam Power. Would have been goofy.
this
Obviously, they didn't make it, but
Yeah, this was the Lima 486, at least the concept of it.
right.
I think in the pictures there's the spec list. I can send it elsewise. Yeah, it was a double bell pair. It was a double bell pair engine. Essentially,
With,
the idea was a rotary
with an
valve gear.
8-axle centipede tender, because
yeah.
big boy. I'm bigger boy.
How far do you want to go? Yes.
Yeah.
Would you
all
like to
rotary
Wyatt
all
ever?
the
No.
things.
And then this
A
is
lot of text.
yeah, mucho texto for the stream, but God.
Yeah.
So explain to me, bell pair top and bottom. How does that work? Oh, at the front, after the throat for the combustion chamber.
If you scroll down in that drawing, there's an inside view of the firebox. I believe it's down. That's the drawing. There is a photo. Yeah, there.
Oh, weird. So it's like a Belpaire combustion chamber.
Yeah, that was the idea. Extra combustion chamber to let all of the coal particulate burn up.
So
to get that little extra bit of efficiency.
Lima sitting over here just wailing the line of cocaine and saying, okay.
Absolutely. And they pitched this in 1949-48.
Goodness.
Way too late.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure how cursed this is. It looks like a prairie. Oh, yes, when it was painted red. Yes.
Yeah, red paint. Yeah.
Yes. The red prairie. Yes.
The advertisement.
Definitely. Yeah. Let's see what's next. Hi, Zusi Poo. Has your mama not shown up to feed you yet? Have you never been fed in your life? What is it? Weird Shay? Weird Shay with God's spindliest drive shaft? Let's see.
And what is that?
This is the British Shay. Named the Beast of Bilston. It's the only photo taken of it, and yes, it's a crunchy photo, but it's the one that exists. So
cursed by being Shay in England.
It's Shay in England, and the drive shaft is just non-existent. That's definitely okay. Is this the second submission? Yes, that is another submission of the same Great Northern 2680 we saw earlier, the 2000. Let's see. What's this? Drake? Where are the windows?
B unit, remote unit?
It must have been made into a B unit, but it still has class lamps on top.
That's why I think it might be
I think it's a slug or an RCL.
Remote shunner.
Be a slug.
Let's see. I'll read the blurb when I pull up all the pictures. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it was the cursed abominations you see before you are the last surviving U-33Cs with the fourth photo as reference. They were rebuilt from ex-Conrail, formerly Erie Lackawanna units in 1987 for use by Island Creek Coal at their Anti-Mao surface mine in China. As far as I'm aware, these three are still in active service, although these three are the only ones left in service. A replica of the cab of DNH 757 exists at the Toronto Railway Museum from GP30 Foamer. He didn't say if they were a remote control or what, but presumably.
Well, yeah, because there's no, extra cables for being slugs.
You can see where the cab was.
Yeah.
Right. That is cursed. That is specially cursed.
It's still got that Alco Century nose.
It's still got a door on it.
Yeah.
They just poured it over.
Wait. I don't think it's an RCL. It's got an operator. Oh my god.
They moved the cap down there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Visibility? What's that?
Excuse me while I pull my own pin. Why go up and climb up on the engine to do anything other than untie the handbrake? Losers.
The engineer has lost vision of the right side of the
when you're stuck on the fireman's side. To walk all the way around the locomotive.
Oh my god. I gotta wonder if that window opens so you can just grab the cut lever.
Imagine
it's only got a brake pipe hose.
So they can't unmute it. That's what it looked like originally. That is...
Why?
This is spectacularly cursed. Peak. Beautiful.
Oh my god, I see a message in chat that it's built for kicking, so I guess you could just read.
Oh yeah! You simply give the locomotive a reach around.
Yeah.
Oh my god. GP30 Foamer, that is fucking great.
That's
Mwah.
A minute.
spectacular. This is what we.
This is what we're here for. This stuff.
When we asked
It
for
took a minute to find it, but
this is what we
Oh, the Mexico. I've recently seen this.
No, this is not Mexico. This is Colombia.
Oh, is it Colombia? Okay.
Oh.
Does Goose want a Goose
Okay.
post?
So, these things were fucking massive. It was built for the Colombian National Railroad.
Is it it's a 280082 Kitson-Meyer, is that right?
Yes.
I mean,
Trying to-
it's kind of
trying to
kick-ass,
flex on them.
but
It is.
it is also
like-
kind of cursed.
it's a conventional Garrett, is what it is.
So sorry.
more
it
or less.
060 plus 060. There were 6 of them built, and it was 3-foot gauge.
This is a 280 plus 082.
That one is okay.
Yeah. But
How long are those?
you know what I find is the most cursed thing about it? There's the brake cylinder.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I find. Oh,
Oh god, inside journal, outside frame ish, pilot truck.
So
But yeah, that
more,
truck's fucky.
more photos in BC text. These things were massive.
I
For
think
kids.
How long are the
I
boilers
have to
on
call
these?
attention to something here. I love how they did the American styling up to the point where they have the margin on the front number plate where there's supposed to be text for the locomotive manufacturer, and it's just blank.
That is entertaining.
Oh, it's there on that one for some reason.
That is a large choo-choo. This being a builder's photo, it might have been painted out for some reason. Well, that wouldn't make sense for a builder's photo, but
Yeah, no.
yeah. Shrug. Big choo-choo.
That's pretty
Pilot
cool.
truck is interesting.
With that.
Is this a tank engine?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 2882 tank engine.
Yes, but actually no. That's
I mean,
Why isn't it?
makes
It's
a lot
not
of
the
sense.
only class of God damn it. It's not the only class of Kitzenmeyer that the Colombians had.
Well,
They had
kind
several.
of makes some amount of sense to a point.
If you want,
Especially
Mark, you can
for-
call it a 282 plus 280 plus 280 tank engine.
that is how it was described to me in the thing. It's a 280 plus a 280 plus birds 82. Thank you, Solaris. We'll get through one more submission, and then we will check top chats. Let's see. What's the next one here we got? Oh boy.
Jay with the power pole.
What?
It's a Shay that is auto-filleting itself.
I was gonna say it's like
Yeah. Is that?
Massic Timber and Lumber Company number 3. It's a 32-ton Class B Shay with a heck of a spark arrestor, built 1909, and it ran in California. It's got a diamond stack that is then literally candy caning itself into a collection bin.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
It's a Shay that is filleting itself.
That can't be good for the draft.
it's the Ouroboros shade.
Yeah, giraffe go womp.
It looks like it still has some screening up there though, so maybe it gets some. Because you can't be sending all the draft of a Shay into a box. Like, right?
No.
Like,
Well, unless you put a hole in the running board, but then
That's how I reckon there's a hole in the running board and it just falls out the bottom into your axle boxes, which doesn't do you any good there, but
it's
I
fine.
guess it's better than burning the forest down.
That is a design. Hat. Yes. All right. Let me catch these top chats, and then we'll come back. From Solaris, one thing about the Tyco Turbo Train, apparently it was like a roller coaster running up walls and around loops and over a jump. Oh,
It is a very entertaining thing. You
Yes.
probably should take a look.
I have seen this now that I'm thinking of it. I just couldn't remember what it was. Virtual Rail fan, hey Heist, if you haven't seen it, Daniel Nason over in the ES&D Train Crew chat. The first picture is from the museum site, and the second one is yours. Okay, we can take a look at that. ES&D Train Crew. Let's see. Discord truncating usernames is really not helpful. Daniel Nason? I don't see it. Top chats are not great for this format. Let's see.
In Engine Crew, just in Engine
Oh,
Crew.
an Engine Crew.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the locomotive.
Oh, yeah. Strange creature.
This is a strange creature.
It's something that is locomotive shaped.
That's the only surviving steam locomotive from the New Haven, by the way.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's an ancestor of the New Haven.
That's very fitting.
Hey, no, these were super common. This is a Dutch wagon. This was considered normal for the era.
Huh. What vintage is it?
It's like 1840 or 50 something.
God. Yeah, that's...
It is an
That's
old
goofy.
son of a bitch.
Yeah. Thank you, Virtual Railfan, for that. Logan Jones. Brakeman, 35 months. Check out the TGR J-Class 2640 Hagens. We're trying to do as much of the submissions as we can at this point, but we'll take a quick look because you sent your message. Next time we're gonna lay down the ground rules. Tasmanian Government Railways. What?
Huh? What?
We've now acquired the second drinking game of, are the rods AI or are they from Tasmania?
Is it a mallet with inside cylinder?
It's a 2640.
So it's kind of a mallet?
Only if
But-
it's compound, but
They look like they're pinned together.
Or an articulate, I should say. Sorry.
It's like it does look like they're pinned together. It does. Well, it's hard to tell. There's a lot of fuck shit going on right there.
Is it one of the? Is it one of those things where the second
if you
set's
look-
driven off the front set? Is that what that rod to the side's doing? Is that moving up and swinging
well,
the?
no, Mark. If you look above where your cursor is, where the linkage goes up to basically the bottom of the tank and then back down, it looks like they're connected.
Yeah, to me that looks like it's the front set of valve gear driving the second set. Because why not? I guess.
That hurts.
Hold on. I got reminded of something. Once we move on, I have
What is
another
that?
thing to bring up.
Oh boy.
Would
that allow it to articulate if it's driven like that?
I think that is basically a big kind of swing-ish link.
Interesting.
Not really swing link, but that's strange.
From Blend Pie Nexus, you lose tab locations all the time. Over 100 counted tabs, at least a quarter of them active. 128 gig of RAM, modern 8-core CPU for the win. I have 128
Close
gigs.
your tabs.
Holy
shit!
Yeah, over 100 tabs is too much. I personally hate having like more than like 3 or 4. But
You have a bookmark bar.
yeah, utilize it. Ghost Games, Connector 41 months. Good evening there, Heist. Good evening. 94 Chevy, tea and crumpet flavored shay. Inconceivable. Yes. Upward Dragon. Hi, new guy here. Just started as a conductor. Oh god. The chat just jumped. 2 weeks ago. If anyone has any tips, it'll be greatly appreciated. You drive a 1951 EMD SW900 and a 1954 SW1200. Follow the rule book. The rules are written in blood. That's the biggest thing I can tell you. Andrew Lucia, honestly, the double bell pair is probably the peak of stay to firebox design. Benefits included maximizing the combustion chamber size, more tubes, flues in a given size, and living the firebed less. I guess, livening. Yeah, interesting. I mean, it would have been neat to see that made,
I
but...
found a drawing for that Higgins engine.
Oh, really?
Yes, of the Valve gear. And they are connected.
Oh, joy. From Ghost Games, gifting 5 memberships, thank you. And then from Solaris, the set of birds. Very much appreciate that.
VC text for you.
VC text. Okay, let's take a look. How... Oh... I never want to see the word counter steering rod in the application of a steam locomotive ever again.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, it is 2 sets of valve gear interlinked with the hinge in the middle. So
It's
you can go
not
outside
2
curve.
sets of valve gear. It's
Well, it sort of
It
is.
says drive
kind
lever
of.
coupling rod. It is.
It's too... The power
it's
is not...
mechanical
Yeah.
piston sort of, kind of.
Is it a 2 or 4 cylinder engine? I guess is the question.
I think it looks like 2. I think
I think it's
just
two. I think it's just a mechanical drive for a second set of drivers, so you can hinge them in the middle.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is.
It's a 2-cylinder
but they
articulated.
wanted tight. They wanted curved. Oh God.
Logan Jones
That's why
confirms.
it's a counter steering levers.
It's
so you
like
have
the
a couple
stupid
inches
Johnstone
thing.
thing.
No, this is
no.
not as bad. This is worse.
Nah,
than
nah,
the
mate.
Johnstone.
We saw the flex beam and we said, "Fuck it, we'll take that further." That's what this is.
Yeah.
God, that's terrible.
This is what skinny gauge does to you.
I guess they must have had some fucking curves in Tasmania. Yikes! Thank you for finding the drawing.
It's too big, you fall off the island, so...
Oh, okay, never mind. A locomotive of this valve gear did not survive until 1965. It got rebuilt.
Jesus. Well, I wonder why. From Katara, the droid carrier you saw earlier is German V19.1001, a V8 222222 steam locomotive from 1941. We have reviewed it on a previous stream, which is why we didn't go into it. But yes, goofy. Boston Main 99. Hey, I just love watching your content. Thank you. Have I seen the GWR steam rail motor? An endearingly strange little thing. Also, what is my favorite 484? My favorite 484 is the one that I've got a model of sitting right over there. The 4449. Have I seen this GWR steam rail motor? I don't know how cursed it is, but let's see. Great
Not
Western.
very cursed. It's just neat.
Steam rail motor. Oh, that is neat. Look, it's a passenger carriage, but actually, no, it's not. It's an the weirdest looking 044 Forney you've ever seen, because it looks like a passenger car.
No, it's not a Forney because the front one's articulated. This is a Mason boat.
Oh, it's a bogey. Very good.
It's a bogey, but with a car strapped to it.
It is mildly cursed, but it looks very elegant. That's fun.
They've done a pretty good... there you go. There's a photo of just the engine set, which doesn't look too gnarly.
Oh, just the engine set is cursed.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so the one that exists is...
oh, no!
Oh,
it's vertical boiler?
Yeah, it's vertical. How else do you think they're going to do it?
One.
Well, we need all the space we can for the passengers. Christ.
Like a little narrow gauge 040 boiler could have done that.
That's pretty funny.
So, the one that exists was not preserved as a rail motor. They rebuilt these to be, I think,
a coach.
No, auto coaches. I think.
Oh,
I think
okay.
these got rebuilt to the auto coaches, which were cab cars for steam engines.
Oh,
which are
yeah.
cool. But it's really funny because they took whatever this was, and it was a rail motor, and they had to build a new motor for it. So there's test runs of just the engine out of these on YouTube. and it's just this stupid
just
vertical
just
boiler
seeing
thing.
this little goblin with one guy on it, like that's pretty good. Expand upon cab car for steam engine.
Yeah, look it up. GWR auto coaches, man. This is some. I need pancakes here for it, but I know
GWR
it's a thing.
auto coach. Okay.
The Mason Doodle Bogey.
Push
pull trains powered by a steam locomotive.
How does the regulator linkage just run down the fucking train?
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was it was rope and chain worked.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense, but man, talk about no longer having any throttle feel.
Oh yeah, no, it'd be miserable to try to feel.
Throttle, the slack. That's at least got to be like an inch or two of slack.
That
design
is
features. Yeah, it's down here. The lever above the cab window, which moves a vertical rod, which rotates the long rod beneath the coach to turn the flat bar at the back of the coach that engages with the socket on the locomotive to operate the regulator. You know that?
The fuck?
It's a cab.
Oh god, it's just one continuous steel pipe.
It's just a pipe.
And the even more fun bit is, I think the fireman had to work the reverser.
No, I think there's a
from the
reverser up
cab?
there. No, there is a. It's a screw reverser. It's a screw reverser.
The reverser was the handbrake.
No, that's the screw reverser.
Oh no.
At least I'm 99% sure that is the screw reverser. Because that looks exactly like how one of those is set up.
Yeah, it might be.
Oh, but it's also ratcheted, so it might be the handbrake, which means, oh god, I don't know if it'd be worse if that is the screw reverse or if that is the handbrake.
I think that's the car handbrakes for
like...
while you're sitting on the platform.
Hold on. I don't think so because panniers were bar reverse. Oh. Wait, but also there's that bar on the floor. What is this?
I don't know.
This is a stupid idea if you had to get the guy to do the reverser anyway. Like,
what was the fucking point? Why not just run around?
Why not just run around?
To shave turnaround time.
Oh yeah, save turnaround. Great.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
The Great Western.
Something.
It'd also be helpful where you don't have space to build a runaround, which I realise is foreign to you Americans, where you've got an entire continent to play with, basically. But in something as small as the UK, it was possible to have places where you couldn't run around, so you just go the other way.
According to chat, that is the handbrake. There is no reverser in the auto coach cab.
Well, presumably, if you're changing ends, you just put it in, in gear the other way wherever you want it hooked up, because it's probably not a heavy train. And what is a grade? And then, yeah, God, that is no.
This you didn't know about auto coach.
I did not know about auto coaches. That's pretty bad. Okay, that's the 2680 and the French. That's where we're at this stream, I think. Okay.
Buffer tipper.
Thank you so much for that, Boston Main 99. Buffer tipper, yeah, or bunker tipper. Yep. Ghost Games, glad to catch a stream here before you join the Navy next year. Enjoy watching the show and have more money for the Catos. Thank you. They need it, because, poor hungry little baby boys, never been fed in their whole life. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Breathe the Boomer, conductor, 20 months. 20 months times fake, as always. Pacific Productions, Hattie, hope you're not late. We have been going for 3 hours now, so it's probably towards the end of the stream, but anyway, you just got done watching Netflix Hilda and the emotional roller coaster that was the final episode. What sort of cursed abominations are on the menu tonight? You definitely need something to laugh at. Well, hopefully that's been helpful. Co-founder NERU, I second the Lionel catalog stream page by page. That could be quite funny. Andrew
You don't
Lucia,
do it,
you
I
meant
will.
lifting. Yeah, I mean, that's a better stream for Jersey to do, but yeah. Yes. William Adams, wouldn't be cursed trains without Australia. Apparently not, yes. Blendpie Nexus, Chrome does have a tab grouping feature, but it doesn't want to have place nice for you. Like most software you try to use, apparently I feel that in my bones. That is the, out from Alice in Chains, that is a GWR RSC rail steam car, yeah, as we learned. Person723, have you seen the Webb B class? It's a British 080, it's a 4-cylinder compound, pretty sure it has internal joy valve gear. I recall the name Webb B class.
We've done the Webb compound.
Yeah. Goofy, definitely cursed. William Adams, unseen Aussie BS in Train Crew VC. Oh boy. from our William Adams. Oh, William, that is a bomb. This is not a locomotive. This is a bomb.
If that went anywhere in the U.S., the moment it went through any somewhat rural area, some hillbilly with a fucking lever gat would pop.
Literally. Yeah, that is
No,
that's a mobile bomb. How neat.
oh no.
Pacific Productions, fun fact, you first learned of those auto coaches from Thomas the Tank Engine, you're not kidding. I wouldn't be surprised. All of the lore in British railroading there. AC75 RO7, have I come across Brit mechanical engine David Wardale and his 5AT Advanced Technology steam locomotive, also responsible for South Africa class 26 Red Devil. Familiar with Red Devil? The other two...
5AT was not built as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I don't know
It is
if...
fun.
Advanced Technology steam locomotive. We have covered that on a previous stream, yes. Transit Biker ETAT230 is in the VC Text Discord channel. Aha! It's the channel that I have muted. Oh, yes. That looks even more like the droid carrier than the German thing.
Yeah, that...
Discord, let me open links, please. Yeah. It looks... It just looks like the droid carrier. Yeah.
Get your fucking head out of my drink!
No! I want my head in your drink. Goofy.
What are those smoke deflectors?
The French. Anyway. The KCJW, do you any cool railroad museums, IFL by Orlando and Jacksonville area? Autocorrect did not save you, my friend. Orlando and Jacksonville. I'm not familiar with a lot of Florida stuff. Is there Gold Coast Railroad Museum somewhere down there? Is that right?
Something U.S. Sugar 148. I don't know where
It's
that is.
It's not a museum, but it runs in Florida. But specifically in one spot of Florida, I'm not sure. Okay.
My aunt.
On to the submissions.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Yes.
Five second
Oh,
side quest.
that's right.
Yeah.
You had lore. Yes.
So VC Text, do you see this unsuspecting little guy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's just a cute little guy.
This is Standard Steelworks number 10.
Okay.
This is a product of the Baldwin Locomotive Works in
This is what I think it is.
1935.
Okay.
This engine was their diesel killer.
What?
Do you want me to elaborate?
Yes.
This had an automatic firing system equipped in it.
Oh, I know this
Entirely
one.
manual. Yes, because I explained it to you the other day.
Yeah.
If you would like to, if the articles would like to be read by anyone.
They made a whole article about it. This thing has roller bearings and all this crazy stuff for 1935, but essentially it would detect via boiler pressure how hot to make the fire. This thing was an oil burner, and it basically had 3 settings, which was low, medium, and high. And go figure, it roached the ever-loving hell out of the firebox because it was always overfiring or underfiring, very rarely in the middle. And there were 2 of these. There was Standard Steelworks 10 and 11, both survive.
That is awesome. What? In the 30s, they came up with an automatically fired locomotive in the 30s.
And then they were talking about putting it on as much as an engine with like 45,000 pounds of tractive effort. They didn't elaborate, and they just didn't.
See, if they had done
they could have done one-man cruise in 1936 if they really wanted to. And then
if
they
they had
didn't.
done that with modern like PID controllers, I think it could have worked.
And the other cool thing about it is it was specifically engineered to never go off the safeties.
Huh.
And you see that? You see how the tank's split in half there?
Yes.
If I recall right, that is the oil bunker.
Oh, yeah,
it's
water, oil.
And then oil, yeah.
It's a whaleback saddle tank.
It is. Oh, don't say that.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That is quite impressive.
Oh, they also said that if they were to do a tender engine version of this, they would put the tender in front of the locomotive for some godforsaken reason. Meaning that if they had ever built another one of these, it would have been a cab forward 040.
Oh, yeah, be for visibility while running cab first. I was going to say bunker first, but no, it'd be cab first.
Well, there's no bunker on this.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'd be cab forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you can see the picture I sent. There's no bunker. It's all on top.
we now have next in the submissions.
Well, that's not real.
Is it not?
That doesn't look real.
It was built allegedly from 1832 to 1833, called the South Carolina class. The first 8-wheeled freight locomotive, the first double-ended locomotive. Equipped with a central firebox, heating 4 boiler bands with the cab on top of the firebox. 4 of them were built and so unreliable that they were all gone by the late 1830s.
Oh, no.
This is just a rendering. Yeah.
Oh.
Obviously, both of them are. This one's a little bit more period,
So
but
we have a fairly at home.
we do.
Oh.
That's pretty damn cursed. Let's see.
So how do you fire it? Do you just drop the coal straight down?
That is a fantastic fucking question.
Oh my god, you do. That has to be.
There's no other way. Yeah.
You drop the coal.
God.
I threw it on the ground.
I don't need your handouts. Oh my god.
Okay.
Also, why are there 3 smoke box doors? And what looks like a snifter? Just one snifter? Wait, was this thing battle cylinders from 2 opposite sides of the engine?
It looks like it is.
Oh no.
Well, you can't get stuck on dead center if you've got 2 cylinders, right? But what if they're not tied to the same engine? Christ. That's early railroading. Yep. Figure it out. Okay, so the next one we have is called the Old 97. It's no longer in service, but it's a shop-built MOW piece in the early days of the NSRM BC.
Oh no, man.
Is it a caboose? Is it a rider car? Is it a diesel locomotive? Is it a speeder? Okay.
Oh, it's got tires.
It's a normal caboose.
And it did. Shut the fuck up.
It's got tires. It's not a anything. It's got tires.
Shop built MOW piece made in the early days.
No, those aren't. That is not a tire. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it kind of looks like it with the way it's set up, but no, it's on rails. It doubled as a track inspection mobile and can be used for tours of the boneyard. It has no suspension whatsoever and rides like a brick on wheels. The cab sits at almost the roof level of the passenger area and is a very tight space. Exact mechanical details you don't know, but it's loosely similar to our Plymouth at the CRRM. It has enough power to move a single piece of rolling stock. It is also used as a mock pirate ship during Halloween.
God.
That's excellent. I want it. I want one now.
Do more of that. More of that, please. That's fantastic.
That's some chicanery, but I'm here for it.
Yes. have we done UP's coal turbine? It's not super... I mean, the tech behind it's kind of cursed, but... We've definitely seen some of the big blow stuff.
Destroy your turbine.
Yes. Yeah. It was originally made from an Elco PA1 and a Great Northern W1. Instead of the liquid coal slurry of the Dash 8, it used the W1's husk to grind down coal into the turbine. As you'd suspect, it was a huge pile of shit. Got renumbered to 8080 to not interfere with the new DD35 and got scrapped. So, coal-fired turbine, and they used the front bit of it to chomp down the coal so that it would go into the turbine.
Yeah, essentially
Okay.
just throwing grit at a turbine. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, what could go wrong? What is this thing? This is an 022 locomotive boxcar thing built for the Austro-Hungarian State Railway. It was mainly meant to haul mail, but it could transport up to 20 people at a time. With them stacked like sardines?
No, with them all hanging onto the rear hook and getting dragged along.
Apparently.
Or using or standing on the side with that. I want to call it a foot.
Yeah, footboard thing. Yeah. So, I'll have you notice, viewers, that the cylinders are over here.
Oh.
Oh no.
This is pretty subtly old cursed. That's pretty good. Let's see. What do we have next?
It's kind of a steam goose.
Oh god. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, this thing's in service if I remember right.
So I've heard. This is neat.
Yeah, to be fair, steam snowplows are pretty cursed to begin with.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think they're cursed.
I want to say, I mean, just looking at the running gear and the fact that it is battle pistons and that has a third engine to run the actual plow.
I think it's cool as shit.
It's cool as shit. It is vaguely conventional other than the fact that it's an 060 plus 060 that's then under a fucking plow.
I would say it's unconventional in the fact that it's a self-propelled steam snowplow.
I would just hate to be the person to fire this.
Yeah, so would I.
Just like,
I hope it's auger fed.
Yep. Let's see. It was built 1910 by the SLM Winterthur as R1051 for their independent Bernina Railway. The meter gauge adhesion railway over the around 2,250 meter high Bernina Pass is opened 1910, electrified from the start with 750 volt DC. 2 self-propelled rotary steam blowers were ordered for snow removal in order to be independent of the power supply, especially because the overhead line was often defective after avalanches. However, the snow blowers were usually pushed by an electric vehicle, often by rail cars or later the Crocodile, from 1927 in order to have the full power of the boiler available for the centrifugal wheel. As we said, I would hate to fucking fire this thing if it was trying to do all of the stuff.
6 pistons off a boiler that small does not sound healthy.
Imagining a steam-powered plow being pushed by a crocodile is actually kind of bitchin'.
That is kind of bitchin'. That image in my head's great. This, yeah, like, hey, look at this itty-bitty boiler, and now we've given it 6 simple cylinders. Yeah, that would not work. It's kind of cursed that they had to shove it.
If the drive cylinders were compound, that might work.
Potentially. I mean, it doesn't have near enough boiler for what it is.
No, not at all.
No.
So, but yeah, definitely cursed, but neat. So, let's see.
I would say it barely has enough boiler for the plow.
Just about. The next one's not actually cursed, so we'll just skip over it. Let's see. Ooh, this is a submission from a longtime friend of mine, and it is what a weird pair of looking dudes. What are these?
They
are those
Texans, aren't they?
Let's see. They are the DEC presidential cars. The left train built in 1969 by Nippon Sharyo in Japan. The right train was built in 1985 by Daewoo Heavy Industries in South Korea. They were built to transport South Korean diplomats. They just look cursed. It's like, oh yes, we'll kind of streamline it, but then we'll just have a very angular cab because who wants to make curved glass? Interesting.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
And it's got like car.
And then there's
car style.
Then there is this one, which is an express electric car, again built by Daewoo Heavy Industries. First domestically produced electric engine for long distance passenger runs, and it just looks a wee bit dumb. They're cool, but weird.
Why does it look like a Hungry Hippos thing?
It does kind of look like it unfolds right there and then dumps the coal to the firemen, right? Wait, that was earlier. Yeah. It's neat. Let's see. Okay. I don't think...
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, no, this is cursed. Was like, starting to read the title and was like, that's not... Oh, no, it's cursed.
Oh.
I got you a shed. This is a rotary snowplow made from a Class A Climax from the 3-foot gauge Swain Lumber Company in California. Apparently, the Climax had a bad boiler and some mechanical issues, so in 1916 they bolted on a rotary plow from a truck and a marine engine. After some frozen crews complained, they added the cab. It was bought by the Nevada County Narrow Gauge Railroad in 1940, scrapped in 1942. Is Spin still here? No, Spin left.
No.
This is very Spinoto.
It's very him.
Like, would this clear anything? It looks like it's made out of matchsticks.
Backwoods logging bullshit.
Backwoods logging bullshit. Yeah, my summer rotary. Well said. That's pretty bad. Let's see. We have seen the Santa Fe stupid double boiler locomotive. Let's see. Next. What is this, and why does it have a second tank?
That's gotta be more Krusty shit.
It's probably Krusty shit. Let's see. Nope. Oh, okay. No, it's not. This is LNYR Class 5 locomotive number 632, a 242T, originally designed by John Aspinall. It was fitted with an experimental Druid-Halpin thermal storage apparatus by Henry Albert Hoy, the locomotive engineer of the LNYR. The thermal storage tank was placed above the boiler and neatly faired into it. Other locomotives of the class were fitted with similar reservoirs in 1905. Despite the claims of easy removal, there were problems with the buildup of mud and scale. No shit. Later, LNYR locomotive engineer George Hughes had them removed. Yep. So it looks stupid. It's literally just, hey, what if we had more steam space?
Okay.
It's literally just a big steam dome.
It's just
with its own steam dome on top. Look at that, 2 of them. Got 2 little steam domes on top of it.
What if we made the boiler have a second little bit? That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat.
I mean, I guess if we're having a problem with wet steam, but sure.
Right. This looks like a sad steam locomotive, but is it cursed? Oh, it's got a video. Let's see. How? Yeah, it's not terribly cursed. Okay, next one. I feel like we've seen this kind of bullshit before. But it's like...
I don't know if it's like that exact bullshit.
I don't remember if it was that, because it's just like, yes. Something that looks European, and why did you even make this? It's got a second image that... Oh god.
Oh god, it's in preservation.
Oh boy. Austro-Hungarian locomotive for light and fast passenger trains. Its top speed was 105 kilometers an hour on straight track with a 44-ton, about 60, load behind it. Austria got captured by its failed painter and the locomotive got modernized. They converted it to burn oil, put the drive axle roughly in the middle between the leading and trailing wheels, and also made it one-man operated. Went out of active service in 1942, then it got modified into a bridge testing locomotive, which means they basically lowered the drive axle a bit to get all the weight onto it so they could spot flaws in bridges easier by shoving the loco onto them. It was
1942?
1942, yeah. In 1973, it got rebuilt into a preheating machine to help fire up locomotives. It lasted until 1976, and it's now at the museum. And this is the more modern configuration with the centered drive wheel. That is goofy as fuck, and it is lovely that it's preserved, but weird. That's weird. Yo, what's in the box? Maybe it's full of concrete for extra weight.
Actually, checks out.
Right? I mean, if it's
Probably
the bridge thing.
tanks of concrete at that
So.
point, too.
Alright, let me catch up on a couple top chats here. From Baldwin Locomotive Works. Ah, yes, one of my better engines. No. Crimson Rose, your girlfriend is not at all interested in trains, but really likes your content and thinks you would look really good in some big round glasses. Well, thank you to Crimson Rose's girlfriend. That would be very John Lennon of me. Co-founder NERU, that number 10 is at the Connecticut Eastern Railroad Museum. All right. Thank you. Fruit Punch 777. Hey Heist, love the channel. Have you seen the Virginian Railway class AG2666 that was turned into a Thomas the Tank Engine character named Sam? Unfortunately, yes. Thank you. Osage Orange Gaming, Brakeman 25 months. What the blazes have I come into? Cursed Trains. It does what it says on the tin. Shadow Tiger, look! The Pirates of the Main Line! I still need to write the script for that, and Unsplodable. One of these days, we'll get there. T12 Productions, will the small rotary be in COS? First, thanks for being a break in 29 months. Again, we don't answer COS questions here. And then from Mike Squires, talk to Mark about getting that rotary in COS. Well, with Alec on the team, and his love of the bullshit logging, I make no promises, but...
Back off. Back off.
Alright, what do we have next here? A terrible image, but you can tell some details with it. I heard you like cylinders.
Yeah.
This might be worth somebody looking for a better picture. It's a Mali kit, as we discussed at the beginning of stream. In 1910, the Chicago Great Western ordered 3 new Mali kit front ends from Baldwin and fitted them to 3 Class F3 Prairies, built in 1902, creating the 3 Class H2 2662s.
Oh no! This.
If you can find a better picture, I'd appreciate it.
The CGW was the dumbest railroad in the entirety of the Midwest, other than maybe the Rock Island.
Based on this locomotive, I would be inclined to agree.
No, it's not even... This is, like, mostly their worst motive power. They had some Texases and stuff. The thing is, with the CGW... Here's a better picture in VC text, by the way. The CGW managed to find the, like, one hill in all of the Midwest and decided to build their railroad directly up the side of it. Which is why they ordered shit like this. It is a flat area of the country, and they found every, even, like, slight inclination of a hill.
I see.
And decided to go straight up and over all of them. They had 2 10-4s. Based off of the Texas and Pacific ones.
Okay. So, these locomotives were just over 50 feet long and they weighed 367,000 pounds. The boiler operated at 200 psi, feeding 21 by 28 high-pressure cylinders and 35 by 28 low-pressure cylinders. The high
Nearly
pressure
3 feet in diameter. What the fuck?
It's a fucking. The front cylinders are like. Christ, that's huge.
And you're nearly as wide as your gauge.
Yes, precisely. The high-pressure cylinders retained the original 11-inch valves from the Class F3s, while the low-pressure cylinders had 18-inch valves. The valves on the low-pressure cylinders of this locomotive are larger than RGS-20's cylinders. The valves! By 2 fucking inches! Christ on a bike.
Why not?
I guess. 60. These are 63-inch drivers. They put out 49,000 pounds of tractive effort with a factor of adhesion of 5.4. The locomotives were, by all accounts, horrible. I wonder why, everybody. Shall we look? Yes, it's a compound, and yes, it's got the stupid reheaty extendo prairie bullshit that Baldwin was trying to sell. If we look, viewers, we'll note that there is this much boiler and this much firebox. Apparently, the great area of the firebox was 49 square feet, which is smaller than 491's firebox. Just saying. For a 2662, yes, it's compounded, but those cylinders are much bigger than Peach's. Christ.
Drivers are fairly large too.
What a terrible thing.
Those drivers are fairly large. The factor of adhesion is surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see why it would be a terrible engine, but
What was it? Was it 49,000 pound tractive effort?
yeah.
That's fairly impressive.
Yeah. The power output and everything, if the ass end of it could keep up with it, if it was a 2664, a little bit more, ass in it, that would have been fine.
2644.
Let's see.
Just delete a driving wheel and put a trailing truck, extra trailing axle in.
That is not an actual image of a locomotive. What is this little dude? This is a dude that maybe Jersey knows something about.
Oh, what in the fuck? Oh, it's a New York Central thing. Probably worked in Manhattan.
Yeah, it's a little New York Central engine. Engine designed for ... curve.
Oh, wait. New York Central Railroad Deputia. I've been here. Hold on.
Hi, Hades boy.
This is up by This is up by Buffalo, I believe. This must have been the Deputy Shop Switcher.
Maybe. The submission. Hi, Hades boy. The submission says it's the B7A. You have no idea why they had it. Can't find anything on it other than it was built by the New York Central shops and was active around as of 1926. It's sort of cursed, friend-shaped. It is sort of cursed, friend-shaped.
It's got roll-down doors?
What's the wheelbase? It's a 12-foot wheelbase.
Oh my god.
Yes, as we said, designed for ... curve.
12-foot wheelbase with a 30-foot length, auto to auto. Holy shit!
Yeah, it must have been. Let me see. Okay, I looked. The first image that was attached was not of anything, so I didn't know that it was going to be like a spec or something. Oh yeah, no, it's just the cover of the book. So, huh? Pick what you want, sweet boy.
Look at the look.
All pure attention, all of the time.
Yeah. Yes. Apparently. 160 PS.
Hey,
It made 19,000 pounds of tractive effort.
Oh my god.
15 square feet of firebox.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's what a goofy thing.
182 2-inch tubes.
Let's see. Oh,
cute little dude.
Oh, this is interestingly cursed.
Oh.
It's a Kriegsloke with brass boiler bands.
No, man.
That's not cursed. just
kind of funky.
It's mildly cursed. That's
Red
fun.
Rocket
No.
Rocket.
Cursed.
Mildly cursed.
They just
no.
gave it the broad top Kowalczyk era treatment, man.
I guess. But on a Kriegsloke? Come on.
12 looked cute with those.
Let's see. What do we have next? Yes. And Crane. But this time not mounted on the boiler.
No, it's just a pannier tank with a 4-wheel truck welded to it.
I was gonna... sir, you've put the crane where the coal's supposed to go.
Well, what they've done is they've put it in back gear, opened the throttle, and it's gone bang, and they've gone, oh, was there something there?
It looks menacing this way. This should have been the evil thing for the antagonist of Thomas the Tank Engine, not Diesel.
Good Lord, it's called Cyclops. That's cool.
Explanation quoted from the article, Going Loco 2022 from Didcot Railway Center. It was able to lift tons of weight, mighty lifting monsters, the crane tanks. Nothing new, the idea of mounting a crane on a steam engine to combine shunting and lifting was relatively commonplace. Based on the 850 class saddle tanks that were designed by George Armstrong and were built between 1874 and 1895. Several of them were rebuilt to become pannier tanks, and they were only completely replaced from about 1949 onwards. 1901, they were adapted to become crane tanks. Yeah, giant 4-wheel platform to put the crane on it. Yeah. There were several of these built. What I'm learning today is that the Great Western Railway really is as scuffed as physically possible out in Britain.
Yeah, gotta have something to do.
This is a Photoshop. If this is someone's MS Paint. No, yeah, that's cute. Please submit actual stuff, not bullshit. Anyway, I think we have had the McLeod not fairly thing on before.
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah. That's yes, it is cursed, but let's see. Is this a different electric steam locomotive? What is this?
There were a couple.
Yeah. Austrian
No.
BBO 1082. Experimental locomotive ahead of its time. The boiler-like thing you see is not the motor, but it's the housing of multiple current converters. They wanted to have smoother engines in this thing, which are easier to control, but the current was not right for these motors, so they slapped this tube on the loco to make it work. It worked quite well, however, it was a new concept at the railway, and nobody there knew how to do the bigger maintenance stuff, so they just dropped it at some point. And now we use the same technology again, because it isn't that big anymore. Followed by, God damn it, this text is a train wreck. Translating is hard, it's okay. What a goofy thing. So yeah, it's about trying to smoothly apply the current in an early way. And yeah, it's cursed. Alright, let me catch up on some top chats here. Bloodpie Nexus, because you don't hate my finances enough for the cats. Thank you. The kitties, they're both down here hanging out now. I got a Zusi Poo right here. But he knows that I'm going to try and chuck him if he jumps up here again. And Hades is back in his box, so. Rudy Productions, oops, all cylinders. Joshua Sutherland, Hecla and Torch Lake Locomotive number 7 Manitou 4-foot 1-inch gauge copper mining Camelback.
I'm sorry, what? Say again?
Hecla and Torch Lake number 7, the Manitou.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, the weird, stupid.
Have we seen that before?
Maybe, but like honestly, it's not that cursed. It's more the gauge itself is cursed.
The gauge itself is cursed. I mean, then Camel Silopagon. Yeah. Camelbacks are always mildly cursed. I know that you're used to them, but...
Well, Camelbacks are cursed in the same way you think Garrett's are cursed, Mark. So
agreed. Yeah, Garrett or Jersey are Garrett's cursed.
Yeah.
See?
No.
There you go.
It's just two locomotives pinned together by a boiler.
Yeah, there's
engines,
nothing
but
normal
yeah.
about that. There is literally.
So
nothing
why do you have
normal
a
about
firebox the entire size of your tender?
So what? It's still functionally the same thing as a traditional steam engine. It's just the cab is moved up. That's it.
They took deckless cab to the extreme.
It's the only difference between it and any other steam engine. Whereas a Garrett, it's a boiler on a flat car suspended between two engines, of which one carries a tank of coal and the other one carries a tank of water. That is not normal in any way, shape, or form.
I don't know, the 42 Garretts in my state, plus the...
The quantity does not equal quality, man.
And?
Garrett's don't make sense for us in the US, but and I still have to do that video. It's on my list for this month, actually, but anyway.
Maybe there's something to do with, like Garrett's being upside down, they work better.
I would believe that, yeah. Okay, from Brooks Moses, speaking of large cylinders, have you seen the Virginian AE Class 210-10-2? Yep. 48 by 32 low pressure cylinders. Yeah. We talked about it in Mark's Madness last year. Dog Boy.
4-foot diameter cylinders.
4 foot, yeah, on the front engine. Yeah. Hammer Blow. Ever heard of her? Yeah. Let's see. The B&O number 1. What is the B&O number 1? It's just, yeah, early. But what is... Oh. Yes, it is early. Strange. The oldest U.S. built locomotive, apparently.
Yeah, I'd buy that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's what is it? Grasshopper?
Looks like
I
it.
think that's its name.
Yeah.
Dayton or something. I don't know. It's an old hunk of, John Quincy Adams. That's the one.
John Quincy Adams. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing is ancient.
I need to get out to go see the B&O museum just to see all that.
This isn't in the B&O museum. This is one of the few B&O. Yeah, no, that's in Ohio somewhere.
Oh. It made it to the other end.
It's really weird that it's not in the B&O museum because they have a replica, I think. Yeah, that.
Hey, well timed, Spotify. Spotify was like, hey, we're gonna play some. Oh no, this is the wrong
song. Or is that
Never
a
mind.
sister? Oh wait, 2 might survive because that's John Hancock and the other one is John Quincy Adams.
Oh.
Still, I mean, Quincy Adams is slightly
I didn't
older
realize
than
there
that,
was
but
more
it's
than
the
one
same
Grasshopper
thing.
engine. That's kind of
I
wild.
think there's only 2, and it's that one and the other one.
That is wild.
Oh, Hancock's number 8, number 8. So what came between them?
Well, Quincy Adams is 5, I would say, and then B&O number 1. Oh no, that's number 1. He was number 1.
Is it Dayton?
That Dayton, Ohio. That's where it is.
Oh, okay.
The name is John Quincy Adams.
Damn, that's cool.
Weird.
Let's see.
Cool as hell, though.
What in the fuck is this?
Someone's saying the boiler of the best friend of Charleston still exists. I don't believe that. The boiler literally exploded on that.
Might have been their replacement.
What the fuck is this?
They are replicas.
Steam tractor converted to rail because why not?
Yes. That is basically what the caption is, and it's Australian.
I almost want to say it's like a mine engine.
Probably.
To me, it looks like something like a mine engine would have to use that big
Or
flywheel.
a logging engine or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, use that big flywheel to haul cars up because it's got a groove in it that you'd be able to put have rope in or whatever.
Or it could be used to drive a donkey or something.
That too, yeah. But also it has
look like there's a donkey or
flange,
something in the
so
back.
you can use it on rail.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense if you needed something like that, but
Well, it's the thing of, I have
a traction engine, and I now want to
Make a
haul
train,
more, so
yeah.
you put it on steel wheels so that you get the better adhesion and not the better adhesion, the lower friction, and can haul more.
Yeah. Wait.
Ah.
Huh.
Drive wheels, but no connecting rod.
Snowplow?
It's a snowplow.
It used to be a rotary snowplow, potentially.
It used to be a BR-52. It used to be a Kriegslok.
Oh.
And they've spun it around, so you're now backwards.
Yeah, you're now backwards, and they got rid of, you know...
The Kriegslok part of the Kriegslok.
Right. I was like, I don't know what this is a weird looking snowplow, but yeah. It's the Klimaschneepflug.
That's not a real word from a real language.
Klimaschneepflug. Yeah.
That's a word from SpongeBob.
It sounds like it. I'm probably not pronouncing it properly, unsurprisingly. But yeah, it is a BR-52, and in the 70s they rebuilt it into a snowplow. And they've been updated to have roller bearings. That's entertaining. Roller bearings and new wheels, apparently, as of the 70s. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, they replaced the. Okay. Those are some big wheels though, because they put them at the same size.
Well, yeah, they kept it just to keep the frame the same. It looks like the firebox is still in there.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of, but that's funny.
And you got a flange. Did you get the flanger between the two images? Does the first one have the flanger?
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Looks like it. Yeah.
It is.
It's just off to one side. Yeah. Angular.
It's angled so you'd shovel it off of away from the other line.
Yeah, it's pneumatic, so you can control where it is.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Now we're gonna trolley post Pittsburgh's crimes against the PCCs. They converted their PCCs into light rail cars because they couldn't buy enough, so they converted a bunch of them. Very strange looking cars such as squared off fronts and double pantograph cars. So there's a double pantograph one.
With only one arm.
Those are both formerly PCC cars. That's funny.
Why would you have two pans but have each of them only have one arm?
I guess you're only ever going forwards.
Well, I suppose there's no rear cab, but it looks like there's a couple together or just parked next to each other.
They're coupled together. It's light rail, so they're coupled together. And you can. There is a backup if you watch my Rock Hill Trolley Museum video. There is a backup controller in a PCC car because we ran it. That was a good bit of fun. But the backup controller is goofier than shit.
Why wouldn't you run them back to back and have a pan each direction?
That would make more sense, wouldn't it?
It would. Oh, there's the problem, Mark. That would make sense.
Correct. Yeah, but then there's this one that still has a trolley pull.
Unless that's showing what it was originally.
No, this is a quite modified front end that's basically got the front end off of a light rail vehicle.
Oh no! This all just processed. Oh no! Don't do no.
Pittsburgh.
Oh no! I was like half zoned out looking at this, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. Oh.
Yeah. Hey, look, a PCC car that has like a Siemens S100 front on it.
I kind of fuck with it, but I haven't seen an original, or at least not. I can't remember what the original looks like. So.
Next one's not like an image of a train that's easily readable, so it doesn't work. My God. The cutest little wheels you ever did see. 297.401. Oh, and it's a rack engine. It's the strongest cog steam locomotive ever made.
212
The OBB 297. It was built for the Erzbergbahn in Austria. It was not really successful because it was so powerful it didn't push and / pull the train upwards, but it shoved the rack rail downwards. One of 2 built locomotives still on display near the roundhouse. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, 212.0. Yeah,
212.2.
212.2. Yeah.
Yeah. With like the semi-streamlined casing on the tank and.
Yeah, it's fun.
And the Skyline casing.
I bet that thing has some hellacious.
Also, how big is that single stage?
It's one of those European compound it's not a single stage, it's a linear compound. There's a second cylinder on bottom.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And again, with putting it halfway through the running board.
Because why not? Yeah. Yeah, it's the kind of pump the Kriegslugs had. A lot of the Austrian and German stuff had that.
Yeah, okay.
I think we've had this one on before, or something like it.
Part-time Atlantic. Yep. We have booster truck at home, essentially.
Yeah.
There's not a description with it, so yes, it is cursed to look at, though.
Brake shoes. There's only 2 brake shoes. Well, there might be 2 on the other side, but itty bitty brake shoes
on the driver and on the trailing truck, and then, sorry, that driver, not that driver.
Yeah.
Is that a lead wheel or a driver? I don't know.
I think it's a part of the front truck.
I think you're right.
Because I think the wheel looks like it's marginally shorter than the actual driving wheel.
Holman horror we have seen.
And I can't see a counterweight either, so.
It is a driven. It is essentially a booster. You could. My understanding is you could drop it down.
That's a model train that has been on the channel before. What in the hell is this?
Oh dear.
That's what we're here for, right?
Yeah. What in the hell is this?
I don't even know what that used to be, let alone what it is now.
I will pull up more pictures so that we can attempt to stare.
Why?
And then,
why did you put a suspension bridge in a train?
So clearly, it used to be a suburban car.
Right, and now it's whatever the fuck this thing is.
It's a bridge. That's what it is.
Okay, let's see.
What in the world is it
The
for?
R1 75-foot test train. At some point during the 60s and 70s, the MTA cut 3 R1s in half and stretched them to 75 feet to test clearances for the R44s, New York's first 75-foot subway cars. They were renumbered to XC 575, 675, and 775. Wow, that fits our numbering schema video that we talked about, doesn't it? God damn it.
That's like, I love that the leading number is the one that changes.
They decided to change. Yeah. Are you kidding me? They may still have been powered to some degree, as 575 still appears to have its contact shoe for the third rail. Okay, I mean, yeah.
All you want is the car to be... When all you want is the car to be 75 foot long, that's all you have to do.
Yes.
Well, and that center block is presumably for testing.
For width, yeah, for your dynamic envelope, yeah, because that's going to be the worst overhang. This is just the redneck engineering version of doing that. And then you can see they put another clearance block on the front, and you can see all the little wood sticks. So that if you see something snap, you know, okay, what happened, and listen. Okay, I mean, that's an ingenious, but also just shittiliest constructed homebrew test vehicle.
And like you said, they did what it had to do, evidently, so...
That's pretty good.
It's still better looking than the Pennsy Porcupine, but...
Yeah. That's fun. Alright, let's catch some top chats here. CPC Farms, another 3D print gag. I've got my own business. I can make a distraction for your cat so you can get 1 second more focus, like that exists. C-Pen's 3D modeling and printing. Look me up, please. Will do. Thank you. Wolf Store, when you use caboose wheels as drivers, pretty much. Catch Me Outside couldn't catch this live, but question, if you have a 2-axle car between 2 other cars, does it still hunt/seek like it's trying to act like a truck? It does a lot better when sandwiched in, but particularly only when the train's in tension. If you're in compression, you might get a lot of goofiness still. Good question. Pacific Productions, you live in New York Central, and you had no idea these subway cars existed. Well, I guess it was just for testing, 60 years ago now, so that makes sense. Andrew Lucia, ever heard of Porta's proposed 3-cylinder triple expansion 210-0? Among its features were air preheaters, multiple stages of feed water heating, V-shaped grates to grind clinkers, screw huggers to remove the ash to the tender. But I have books on Porta that have been sent to me, and Porta did a lot of really cool shit, but a lot of the ideas he had felt like he was just doing lines of cocaine and thinking of steam engine things. Like, let's do this!
I want to bring attention to something for a second.
Okay.
To the last top chat you read. You read NYC as New York Central.
Oh.
Just by default. You're too far gone. We can't save you.
Nope.
It's reached the brain.
It's reached the brain. I'm a foamer to the core, man. I'm fucked. Okay. We're at submission 39 of 98 that we have. I figure we get to maybe 50 and call it there, because we've been going for 4 hours now, and I'm happy to cut it there. So it's past dinner time over here. So let's see. So we got 10 more. We'll see if we speedrun them or not. It depends on how good they are. What is this?
No, that's always a good start.
What is this?
Oh, trolley crap.
Well,
yeah,
we've had a fair amount of the trolley stuff.
It's like a.
Is this like a stadium car?
It's a tram bandstand.
I'm pretty sure it's a.
Doesn't look so good anymore.
Oh, it's dead.
Okay. Not much of a cursed train, but a cursed modification to a gorgeous trolley. Montreal Tramways car number 4 arriving at the museum you work at now. If that's how it arrived, I am sorry, my friend. It's a trolley with no roof or walls, but with a windshield. We still have it. When she first arrived at the museum, second picture. Oh, okay, this. If you look towards the rear, we outfitted it with an overhead work platform for the early 60s. Okay, that makes sense, because your line cars were not yet built. Third picture is the windshield now. Current hopes are to make it an interactive display inside the museum. Now the car is restored and running. Well, good. But why is it built like a stadium car? Why is it like this? People are saying that many of them are preserved. Huh. Tourist cars from Montreal. Huh. That is, yeah, this is number 4, apparently.
Oh.
That is, huh. That is strange.
It makes sense for a museum. You put a TV at the front and you have a bunch of seating so people can watch a movie on TV or whatever.
That would be actually a really cool exhibit, would be to do something like that. But yeah.
Yeah. But as a functioning piece of rail equipment? No.
Is this an American brake
especially
van?
in Montreal.
What is this?
What?
Is it a...
Oh, somebody go get Magma.
Is this Magma, Arizona?
San Manuel, Arizona Ryder hopper car, aka a cab car for freight. Due to the odd operations of the SMA-RR Co., they had to shove trains up to the copper mine and had this fucking ... thing stuck on the end. It was built in August 1955 for the San Manuel, Arizona Railroad as part of a large order of hopper cars to bring ore to its processing facility. The enclosed end was added later with headlights and a horn so the brakemen could watch for automobile traffic when they were backing up, and etc. Yeah, so yeah, this is this is a freight cab car.
Well, I can't imagine it actually... Hang on, there's an antenna there.
I don't think it's actually a cab car proper.
I think it's just a brake van that you have someone who can sit there and
Right.
like
It's the equivalent of a guard's van for shunting, but here in the US, more or less.
Yeah.
It's a caboose.
It's a caboose hopper. It's a cabopper.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks dumb.
Yeah. Looks like
It's just a shitty looking 280 tank engine from here. Oh, it was made out of an S160.
Oh.
It's a Polish S160 tank engine rebuild, classed as the PKP TKR55.
Oh, Lord.
Frame, wheel sets, and engine were unchanged apart from strengthening the frame. They gave more side play, 20 millimeters more side play in the rear axle, so that it could do 100 meter or 120 meter radius curves.
And a 6-chain curve, Jesus.
That's a sharp curve on standard gauge. Yeah, they put
20 meter radius. Yeah.
Yeah, new welded construction boiler. Let's see.
It was 120 meter.
120 meter. Yeah.
So vaguely 400-ish foot.
Yeah, I mean that's not like stupid tight, but it's
for an eight coupled
on standard gauge. Yeah, it's pretty tight.
That's pretty tight. And 20 millimeters of like lateral motion. That's a lot.
That's almost an inch. Yeah, that's a lot of yeah.
Because I would assume they already had some.
Sure.
Yeah, so there's over an inch of horizontal play in that back axle then.
This is just a neat ancient Shay. Yeah. It's a Class A Shay T-boiler.
Why is the tender actually above the...
Wait, it's a Class A... No, but it's a Class A, but it's a... It's only one of two that was a 2-cylinder but 3 truck.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did that.
It was 3-cylinder 2 truck. This is an A&a-half.
Huh.
This is like an AC. This is like a type AC.
This is kind of like an AC, yeah.
Tender couples above the
other end. That is weird.
That is funky.
T-Boiler Shay, 1884 built. Carter Caves and Olive Hill Railroad number 119, named Buffalo, 1884 Lima. It was only one of 2 to be built as 2-cylinder 3 truck. Narrow gauge Shay, cold-fired T-Boiler that put out a whole 100 psi and 5,500 pounds of tractive effort.
5,000 pound attractive effort.
Out of a Shay. That is depressing. In 1884?
What would you say? 100 pound in the boiler.
Yeah, 100 psi in the boiler. Christ on a bike. What a terrible,
Lord.
terrible little thing.
Sad little dude.
You would be more effective with an air compressor.
Hey, look, it's the Goob. We don't need to say anything. We've talked about the Goob. But what is this, and why does it look stupid?
Oh, I know about these.
It's
God's tallest mastodon. Yeah.
It says Union Pacific on the cab.
These are
It says Union Pacific in the cab. Union Pacific. 1,500.
Yeah, they were ordered in like 1903, if I remember right.
Batch of 8 from Brooks, May of 1899, numbered 1500 through 1507, 12-wheelers, 21 by 30-inch slide valve cylinders, 200 psi of boiler pressure in 1899, and rode on 57 inches, 57-inch drivers, resulting in 40,000 pounds of tractive effort.
With the bell pair.
This is the only locomotive directly built for UP that had bell pair firebox. The specific kind being the improved player bell pair design. Huh.
This is a chunky engine for $18.99.
It really is. I mean, look at the damn. Those are 57-inch drivers, so like those aren't short dudes.
And the
No,
boiler
for,
is
like,
huge.
And it's
200 pound in the boiler, 40,000 pound attractive effort. That's massive for 99.
and 21 by 30 cylinders. This is the last of the 19th century brick shit houses right here.
And like, look at that look at how much firebox there is. That extends like halfway into the cab.
Good God.
That is
I
a
guess if you
locomotive.
just
Brett-
need to-
They were all scrapped by 1926.
What's the great area on that, I wonder?
I don't know.
Which is such a weird quirk of 1890s tech, because they kept building these bigger and dumber 280s. And, you know, they got just pretty impressive tractive effort numbers. And then they just immediately ditched them in the 20s, and it's kind of sad.
Yeah, they were the
Brett
biggest
size,
biggest engines for the UP at the time of their construction. Would continue to be until the Harriman Standard 280 in 1904. When, in order to show off their immense power in 1900, 1506 was used to haul a 135-car fully loaded coal train east of Cheyenne, a record at the time, 5,300 total net tons. That is like equivalent to something one fucking ES-44 would pull these days. This was the big boy of the 1900s. Literally, they ran up Sherman Hill in the Wasatch Mountains. Once the 280s arrived, they were displaced and worked out of Denver. And then better steaming 282s started to come in, and yeah, then they all got scrapped. But damn, what a this isn't cursed so much in like the fact of its design or anything. It's just like, oh, you made this in 1899? That's kind of rad as fuck, honestly. But, huh.
Here you go. Here's another one with more people all over it for like a size reference in VC text.
God, what a... I mean, brick shithouse.
Yeah, there's some more photos of them.
See, Montezuma we can look over the boiler of the Montezuma and stare at each other and then, you know, have a thumb war. This thing is like, it dwarves the people.
I bet you'd have to stare under the boiler. Like,
literally.
Holy shit.
Good God.
Holy shit. That thing is massive.
This next one is just a Shay that was owned by the Union Pacific. That is...
What is loading gauge?
That is not really... Yeah, see,
Remember,
this is why we didn't have near as many problems designing locomotives as you guys did. This is... Why did we not need the Garrett? Because we could fucking make one of these.
What is loading gauge?
Well, on the UP, about 11 feet wide and about 17 feet high. Although actually even higher now, but anyway.
Oh, damn.
Let's see, what
if you
is...
don't mind, on the topic of 19th century brick shithouses, take a look in VC text.
Okay.
I will have to double check myself on the specs it's sending. There. There we go. This is a 1909 consolidation that makes as much tractive effort as a fucking Big Emma. With slide valve.
Small wheels, big boiler, big cylinders.
Yeah, but like this is built after the turn of the century, so it doesn't count.
Right.
Yeah, okay, but like
this is
still
neat.
Just 65,000 pounds of tractive effort. I remember right. Like that.
Good lord.
Yeah. This side of the last century. So. Yeah.
Saddle tank Heisler.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I've never seen one before.
Quite funny.
The
funnel is quite funny.
Yeah. I guess it would serve as a feedwater heater of the worst kind. It's interesting.
Yeah.
There's more that person sent a mucho texto that I don't feel the need to read. So, but neat.
Like. Yeah.
And here is some industrial bullshit.
Oh, this poor thing.
It's a 242.
Kind of.
Kind of.
It's a lazy regauge.
Oh no.
Oh.
Only the other side of
It-
the driver
it is-
or on the other.
It's a Cape gauge / 3-foot gauge locomotive.
And they've just picked it up on one side, put a couple of extra wheels under it, and it's only getting driven on one side.
Sorry, what? Hold on, what?
This is both Cape
Hold on, what?
and 3-foot gauge.
Oh, but that's no, but no.
See? Those, the engineer side drivers are on the rail. Those are floating.
No! No!
I don't like
No!
this.
Oh.
Do you just average out to it? It's congrats. It's the only 141 in existence. I'm glad Smells Like Kenosha's playing for this fucking thing. Oh my
by the way,
god!
that BL&E, the BL&E.
Wait, did they give it a tender?
Firebox?
Did they give it a Vanderbilt tender?
Oh my
Like
god!
I want to go home.
I think that's.
Oh, hang on. No, okay. This is a different locomotive that they just thought was stupid and included in the same submission. No, this is submission 48 of 98. But I think we call it there.
Yeah.
The Cape gauge, 3-foot gauge. Are you fucking
141.
kidding me? It's a 141.
I actually, Mark, it's even better. On 3-foot gauge, it's a 121.
That is true. On Cape gauge, it's an 040.
Oh dear.
This hurts. This hurts the brain. And I mean, it looks terrible too.
Oh, it does.
It's a little industrial porter. Yeah, 42-inch
Like it's a
Porter tank engine from the Three Forks Sewell Company in Cool Springs Park, Rollsburg, Virginia, or West Virginia. Yeah, my god. They must have run this thing super slow. And they must not have had... I mean, well, I guess they've raised it up enough that the flanges on these wheels don't cause problems.
What is... I come back to what is adhesion.
Apparently they didn't need the adhesion.
I'm kind of...
Well, I guess if the
fired me
drivers
up now.
are just free floating, they kind of just not really though.
Does the my question is, I have a lot of questions. Do they even have suspension?
I don't think so.
The 042 pieces? No.
No.
Or the 242. The 141. What is it?
It's a 121.
Yeah, right now it's a 222.
No, it's a 121.
No, it's not a 1 because there's 2 wheels up front.
No, there's not, Jersey. There's only a wheel on the one side.
There isn't.
Oh, it's a 121.
It's a 121 or 141. I don't fucking know. It's a 141 that's derailed all the time.
Oh,
this is this is an impressive level of fucked.
Like, and there is so much missing from it as well. Like, hang on, is that a dome inside the cab?
Well, yeah, it's Porter.
Yep.
That's not uncommon.
Okay.
My God. Also Bell on that Plymouth. Bell. Yeah.
Bell.
This is dealt psychological damage. I don't know. I would love to know what you think the wheel arrangement of this fucking thing is in the comments. Please let me know. because I don't think we're gonna figure it out. Is it a 1-4-1? Because it's still spinning 2 wheels over there. It's just, is it a 1-4-1 that is always 1/3 derailed? Or is it a 1-2-1 because that's what contacts the rails?
Well, and that's what's designed to contact the rails on this game.
Oh, I do like this. The 2-4-2 -2.
Yeah, the 2 minus 1 for 2 minus 1.
But it's not a 2-4-2.
No,
yeah, it's a whatever it is. It is the sum of the wheels is a 1-4-1.
It's a 1-4-1 -2.
1-4-1 -2. I'm down for that. Parentheses -2. My God. So our highlights do it. If we look back, that one, that's high up there. That's pretty good in terms of all things all time. Like worst level of cursed. That's pretty up there. We had a lot of fun different things. That fucking
French.
The articulated, not articulated, but 2-cylinder Tasmanian engine was pretty bad.
That's pretty good.
Higgins articulated?
Yes. We had a bunch of stuff that was like just fine, not super crazy. Some stuff that was like subtly cursed, like the Norwegian buffer beamed looked like it came from the Virginia and Truckee. But yeah, the Felton locomotive, the Fell locomotive with its 6 diesel engines, pretty bad. The 2680, let me just eat my own coal. Yeah. With the reheaty boiler stupidity, and then slide valves, but piston valves. Fucking what? The kit mallees, and then yes, the French. The 6-cylinder French. We've had. There were a lot of good highlights in here. Those are the ones that stand out to me as the most cursed.
I look forward to the highlight cut of this stream.
Somebody make the highlight cut of this stream, please. Because I don't have time to, at least not this year. But anyway, that's going to be it there. Let me touch on the last of the top chats here. And if you submitted something else that was the cursed train thing, we're going to reopen submissions now at this point, I would assume. And we'll have you just submit the form. And apologies on that, but it's time to be finished up here. So, yep. Lo-fi camping guy, peak way to spend time snowed in here in Illinois. I'm jealous and not jealous. I'm happy I didn't have to shovel snow, but I had like only a ½ inch. So yeah. IDK, what's going on? I should look at the FSDLs. Davenport made it to a 442 by Ford. The FSDL in general has pretty cursed looking locomotives because of their proportions. So yeah. Brooks Moses, it's a normal caboose. I believe it. Andrew Lucia, you sent a Discord about Porta's Loco. I will check it after the stream. And make sure you submit it next time if you want it on one of the streams. Corey Gibson.
Porta things, I'm excited.
Corey Gibson, the only logo to make Brett look small. Yeah, that big locomotives sometimes do. I've got a photo of Brett on the front of the biggest Pacific that runs in the U.S. And he still doesn't look small, so. Lo-fi camping guy, UP 1500, a missile the size of the Chrysler building, but for real in a single loco. Yes. Nicholas Downs, engineer 33 months. Apparently it's been 9 months since you've made a stream. Oops. Timing stuff out's hard, and I know I'm bad about scheduling stuff, so don't feel too bad.
Time is fake.
Time's fake, and good to see you here. Jared Stafford, the little 042 has a cotter pin on the rear wheel. Joy. Surly the Fourth, 222, you're doing it wrong! Yes, but it was a 1-2-1. Wolf Fang, conductor 16 months. I think we found the ultimate form of cursed. We did it, folks. That one's pretty fucking bad, man. That's... I don't know if it's the worst cursed train we've ever seen, but it's close.
I don't know.
Yeah,
The French one was pretty up there as well.
The French one, I mean, that was spectacularly cursed in like a... You did that and it worked? Whereas the 141 or whatever it is like, why did you do that? And it worked. You know, yeah.
Maybe we don't
So
know.
maybe it's true. There's no proven record of that. So, Gamma works. It's a conductor 13 months. It's an 040 with training wheels. Correct. Well said. The back and foot 654, Brakeman 28 months, time is fake, but the 141 minus 2 is real. Unfortunately, yes. And Trainspotter 454, what a loco to end the stream on. Birds! Thanks, Biscayne. Appreciate you.
The locomotive is the bird.
Not connecting properly when I use this, but that's fine. I guess we can bop out of here on a set of birds. Thanks so much for the love and support tonight, guys. This has been a fun one. It's been a minute since we've done Cursed Trains, and this one was a little all over the place. I think we need to work on the format a little bit, I think, because it was tough to research stuff like in the middle. The submissions are much better, but I appreciate the top chats too. So I don't know. I might put a post up and be like, "Hey, barrier to entry, like do a thing for a top chat and like at least give us enough info to work on it." But we'll try and figure that out for next time. Until then, we'll open up the submissions again, and thanks so much. Very much appreciate y'all. Last one from Biscayne again. Thank you again for the set of birds. Engineer, 35 months. You're almost there to 3 years. What a vibe stream. Nice to make one for once. Great to see you here. Again, thank you, everyone. This was a fun one. And yeah, we had some real cursed shit in here. So, as always, catch y'all next time. Thanks so much for watching. Bye.